out even on health, but whoa!
Good can. Kira is so good at placing those can. I see very few players that have like as immaculate timing on that. Oh, good call out once again.
I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt. Kira delaying his timing with that side step.
It's very good at the wall as well with the guaranteed follow-up.
Nice, make it. Both of these cards can make their Demon Slayer forward 2 safe.
Yes.
Another Miyazuki just charging him up. You have to charge it full time now. You cannot let it go early like in the last patch. Oh, no punishes last 2. Again, Fergus using both down 1+2 so effectively. Oh, nice float conversion.
Good stuff. Are you bringing us downstairs?
Ooh, could have went for down forward fever potentially.
Kira's poking game is also so compact.
Time slowly running out. Kira got that heat active now as well, but a bit of a health deficit.
And Kira is also inching closer and closer.
Oh, big counter hit.
Good stuff here.
Nice, and just like that, Fergus 1 round away. Didn't even need to run the timer there.
Not at all. Kira is, however, dangerously close to getting the full charge on her light power up.
Oh, was 1+2 down 1+2 is working out. Another Miyazuki charge up.
Fergus is really not letting Kira play here.
Oh, this would be enough to kill as well. Nicely done from Fergus, really sealing the deal with that round.
What a show! Good lord. And it really was like all Fergus all throughout the last round. But Fergus was really good at just like kind of not really allowing Kira to get any space and really like work towards powering up all of our light moves. And I believe that once you get to that point, it's a very different character that you're playing against when Jun gets all of these like powered up tools available.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the way Fergus was also using down forward 1-2. Oh, sorry, up forward 1-2.
Yes.
The fact that you can cancel it out, I think, is really, really powerful, and Fergus was making the most of it as well, calling out Kira a few times during this set with that. Maybe a bit too strong. Maybe she shouldn't be able to do that, especially given how strong up forward 1-2 is as well. Yes. Between the tracking and the first hit, and also the situation and the fact that it's a great combo tool. Yeah, maybe a bit too strong. Or at least it would be nice if maybe it used a bit more heat, because it feels like being able to use that 3-4 times in a row is a little busted.
It's I would claim that it's pretty good. Maybe mayhaps a little too good. I mean, we saw in it wasn't this match, but it was the last time we saw Asuka when Tipitana used her. We did see a sequence that was really just up for 1-2 4 times in a row.
Yep.
So like if a move if a move is that good and like it sort of becomes there's a term for this, like a why not move,
Yes.
Like why wouldn't you use it?
Yeah. It's more like with a lot of moves you have to think, why would I use this?
Exactly.
And moves where it's like, why wouldn't I use it? That usually ends up being the problem move. If a move is so strong that you don't even have to justify using it, then maybe we have to look at why that's the case. Should it really be like that?
That is true.
But we have another UK showdown on stream now between Shirtle and Gossain. This is loser side now, so all these matches ahead of us are losers matches for top 16.
So now we're fighting for our tournament lives.
Absolutely, and this is a match we've seen in the past. Both used to be East London Fighters regulars, so both were under my wing in terms of TOing. So I've seen this play out a lot of times. I think Gossain usually does come out on top, but Shirtle playing that Lisa very well. I think trying to change up his mindset, trying to turn over a new leaf in his reputation and history. So we'll see if he can do that today.
See how it goes. Starting up and just kind of feeling each other out here. Gossain once again was so good at space control as well.
Nice, just little pokes. Both of them definitely committed to the poking more so than anything big.
Yeah. Shirley kind of looking for an in here. Hop kick will connect. Spend that wall blast right away. Prop him up on the wall.
Spike down.
New ulti options. Gets the fly mix.
Nice break on 1+2 as well. Oh.
Good duck here from Gossain.
Yeah, beautiful call out as well. Still Lasky available. Nice, recovering some heat thanks to Woz Nunchuck. Oh. Didn't quite. The sidewall stealing it. Oh, it does not matter. Nice Dragon Hammer to Spike Headstomper.
They're a little awkward, the corners of this stage, being like slightly like 45 degrees against the wall, instead of like the sharp corner.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, still worked out for Gossain.
Spin will wall splat here. Shardell has plenty of heat timer to work with in terms of more chainsaw pressure. As we go right back into it, heat spent.
Yeah, escaping the wall thanks to the heat dash as well. And big health advantage right now, using the health as a resource, but again,
Big
massive
duck.
hard duck. Nice, big chunks again. Those tailspins being used up. And another one.
Using the last
The last one pushes them further as well, so it's beautiful.
Very smart usage of the move.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, just
Nice, keep it simple.
Just watch the movie. Punch his tickets. Get him some popcorn.
Yeah, just let that
Oh,
go.
yo, I love this moment. I love Enter the Dragon. Good stuff.
Gossain, 2 rounds up, looking very strong. Both just needed the right opportunity in both those rounds just to absolutely steal the round.
I really like the way both Shardell and Kira let him use that single low, since it's a lot less punishable than the full extension now.
Oh, nice
Good
call
interrupt.
out.
Wow, okay, gets counter hit on the last hit too.
Taking back to a wall, can Shuttle finish it off? Spike combo again. Spending anyway. Bit of a health deficit for Gossain, 20 seconds to go.
Sliver of life. Ooh,
Nice, just swaying back onto this side, giving himself some space to get a whiff punish for.
very smart use of the stance there. Gonna get a punish here.
Nice. Tracking Shuttle's movement. Ooh,
Whoa, okay.
no duck.
No duck, no duck. We're both just kind of checking movement here on both sides. A lot of trade back and forth of holding moves here.
Yeah, especially
Same with the
Gossain
plus
just constantly checking Shuttle's movement.
Yeah.
Oh,
Down forward two.
is this
On the wall.
enough? The big boy combos.
It's close.
Yes,
sir.
it
That
is.
will close
Letting
it
it
out.
rip. 83 damage casually.
So good with the lots of wall combos. Even from like the start of Tekken 8 have done so much damage.
Yeah, there's so much optimization. Definitely, you want to take advantage of the fact that your tailspins are really good to carry, and then if you're able to carry to the wall by using the tornado, you get that big damage. And obviously, Law is not the only character that does that. Lee is also very similar, going for that spike down combo, and other characters as well.
Yes.
So it's very vital to know your routes on
Very much
how
so.
to get the wall without tornado.
And that is an interesting aspect of like the new combo system, in a sense, that you have have those choices.
Yeah. Speaking of choices, well, right now Shuttle's making some good ones.
Certainly.
Oh,
Big counter hit here for Gossain.
Accept that choice.
Accept that choice.
Nice. Are we going to see another one? Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Recovering some heat. It's such a good option.
Oh.
Oh.
I really like that option for Shardell, but unfortunately the follow-up for the low string there.
Yeah, it worked out
closed
really, really well, despite Shuttle doing the special get-up for Alyssa.
Yeah. Good option coverage in that regard.
Just saying back into a corner. Got to be careful around the positioning.
Oh, back 1-2 there. Gossain's so good at utilizing that move.
Oh, not a clean splat. Shuttle still has heat available. I'm sure he's going to be trying to use it. There we go.
Good stuff. Oh, and the wall
that
splat
kills.
kills him.
Shuttle getting around the board. Not out just yet.
Even Steven thus far.
As again, Gossain checking for that movement.
Tekken is minuscule at the moment.
He's just waiting. Oh!
We swap the big Tekken.
Absolutely found the right moment for that one.
Good stuff. That's a little too far away.
Oh!
Oh,
I think it's a small punish. I think it's maybe like -10, -11.
I wasn't fully committed to that whip punish either. Good stuff.
Oh,
With this range, wall
probably
splat.
splat.
Oh yes.
Oh,
a little
just
too
go
far away. We got the frames.
Time slowly running out. Gossain, no heat available. Shuttle's getting that chip damage in while he can. Nice down forward too, but doesn't get anything for it. No duck.
10 seconds left.
Uh-oh, time's running out. Oh, that's enough to kill as well on the counter hit.
That's a very good string.
Shuttle now up in rounds, trying to get back into the set.
Okay, gets him in, gets the back here. This is gonna hurt.
Nice, massive amount of damage from the back, 78 damage. Good
That's
confirm.
Gets hit by the wall running 3-4. Good patience. Gosane is taking it so slow right now.
Nice, taking shoulder off destruction stance. No overcommitting. Oh. Oh, lands it this time. Oh, no, goes past.
Oh, okay. Where are we
shoulder
going?
running away from trouble.
Nunchuck.
Oh, tried for the throw,
Really
and that
went
would have
for it.
worked out if it was a little bit closer as well.
It's just small difference of rate.
It was
would have been
the worst
everything.
thing is the right decision, but if it was a generic throw, it actually would have been perfect.
Yeah. And it's difficult to really make that call in the moment. I think it was he was banking on unsure, really just like standing his ground there.
Yeah. But we'll see. One apiece right now. Could be anybody's game.
Anybody's game. It all gets decided here. Who goes home, and who stays in the bracket. All here on the stand in France.
Nice duck. Wasn't technically a punish, I think.
Good duck here. Oh, it just does the single hop kick.
Nice. Continue to pressure. Gosane a little health lead right now. Not for long though. Shadows changing that up right now.
Gets a float here.
Beating out that wall running too. Might be able to get the wall here potentially.
Close. Ooh, what a sidestep.
Still alive though. Oh, and going for the low.
Single low, all you need.
Shadow getting another round on the board is looking a bit rough for Gosane here, but just starting off with a counter hit Nunchuck.
Big damage here. Sidestep 2 will whip.
Oh,
Gets the counter, but didn't confirm.
oh,
What's way
awkward.
back? Spike combo.
So guaranteed as well. Gosane got to get away from his corner. This is an awful position to be in. Try to go for the counter hit, confirm again, but not quite working out. Not enough time. He's breaking that circuit.
Good option, I like that. Using more plus frames here. Dispense the heat. What do we do with it? Oh, goes for the slide at the wall though.
Nice option. I think Shadow tried to do a special get up as well, just go spike down.
Yeah, very smart. 1, 2, 3. Gosane teaching us how to count.
Nice
Gets
movement.
the wall here. Oh, but never mind.
Yeah, it was not quite a back. Oh.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, he's starting to work that full
There
crouch
we
game.
go. Okay.
Nice
Good step
movement.
there from Shordell. Okay,
Nice.
now gets the back.
All the way to the back as well, making sure to not get clipped by the active frames. Nice spike down combo as well from Gosane.
One more hit will do it. There we go. Single down.
Tap on the shins, and just like that, Gosane, final round potential here.
Good stuff. Oh, big whiff. Gets a small punish. No confirm on the back one. 1-2 once again.
Again, go for that load, but no overcommitting. Nice punish.
Oh, so good.
Let's rip this time.
Oh, that's a hit. That might be it. We're close. There we go. Legend kick to close it out.
Yeah, and Gosane putting Shirtle out of the tournament here. I think that was like 17th, so top 32.
Yeah.
Nice placing. Shirtle beat Monster as well, also from UK.
Yeah.
Prior to this one, but Gosane will be advancing 4th. And what a performance!
What a performance indeed. And I'm really really impressed by how Gosane is able to use specifically like back 1-2. I see a lot of a lot of players running on, but like I've never seen anybody be so good at just like controlling the space with back, back 1-2. And despite it is still a move that it has a very good range, but it's also punishable like the second hit. It's a bit of it has mental plus.
Yeah,
right,
it's second is punishable, and you can beat out the third hit by sidewalking left.
Yeah.
So if you're ready for it, it's awkward. Like those of us that have been doing the law punishment drill that speed kicks and other people have posted before, I think are a bit more ready for it. But you definitely have to practice that to get that into your muscle memory because it is quite difficult. But it is a big reward if you know we're going to commit to it.
Yeah.
But people usually don't let it rip. Even Gosane, where we maybe saw him let it rip just twice, maybe.
Of course. So you got to be like on your toes, especially if you want to let it rip. And usually you can be You can be smart about like where you throw it out on, like get an impression of like whether or not it's like should hit or not, right? But of course, we are in a tournament setting. You don't want to necessarily overcommit unnecessarily.
Yes. Speaking of overcommitting, or just committing in a nutshell, I think you guys should commit to thanking our sponsors, AOC, the monitor provider for this event. They have some affordable monitors, really innovative products, and great performance, both for your home and your tournament. So, you should go check it out. And also our sponsors, Shark Gaming, providing the stream PCs. We would not be able to have streams without the PCs. So it's great help. They offer a lot of pre-configured and customizable solutions as well. So if you're interested, you can go to sharkgaming.dk to have a look at that. And what other big sponsor do we have?
We also have this event is also powered by Malmö Game Week, which is a big event supporting both like local creators and local companies.
Yeah, supporting Headstomper as well, yeah.
Supporting Headstompers as well. And the event is coming up on the...
August 30th and 31st, yeah. So very not far off, honestly. Just like a couple of months. 8,000 attendance expected, I think, even more than 8,000 attendance. And Headstomper will also be present at the event, hosting tournaments for fighting games and doing other stuff. And there's lots of different attractions between retro games and card games and cosplayers and all kinds of things. And it's, since it's in collaboration with Malmö City as well, it's very affordable. A great event to be a part of. So guys, make sure you go there and check it out as well. And of course, the big one. It is also an EWC qualifier. So thank you, EWC, for hosting qualifiers here. The players are fighting for that spot in the Esports World Cup, and I'm sure it's going to be a big one, just like it was last year.
Absolutely. Now, going into our next game, we got Aston versus Beacon.
It's going back on that Final Fantasy stage as well.
It is. Very grand. We got Aston on the Claudio. I also saw him play King yesterday.
Yeah, he was playing a little bit of Claudio. Aston usually picks the best characters that are in the game at any given point. So you might see some issues with combos, but let's see what Aston does. Okay, a good combo from Aston here. Pretty standard. Yesterday I was seeing some shenanigans and combos. Could have potentially got the wall back before, I think.
Yeah. Keeping Beacon locked down right now with the jab strings.
Nice confirm. Oh, I like the little side step as well, and the back 3 to check after down back 4-3. It is 0 on block, so it is a very good option.
Yeah. I really like Beacon's commitment there for a low crushing option there. Make sure he doesn't go out on a low.
Okay, I don't rate that combo, but we'll take it.
I mean, it gets you there.
Yeah, but it's damage.
Yeah, yeehaw.
Okay, again, could have been a bit more damage on the board, but it's not too bad. But Tekken 8 is the kind of game where you gotta be seizing the damage as much as possible.
Yeah, especially now with the increased health pool as well. You gotta make the most of the hits you get.
Exactly. Awesome on the back foot right now. Beacon's trying to run with it. Oh,
good call out there.
Beating out a heat smash. Not going for the 2-on-2. Oh, missing out the running 2 there. Oh, nice back from Beacon. No, missing out the punish. It is -14, so could have got a chunky punish there. Time's already running out as well. 10 seconds to go.
Good
nice. 2-2 to punish. Yeah, Asim, we need to fix up those combos. We need to have a talk afterward.
Bit of scheduled lap time.
Yeah, exactly.
See me after class.
Yeah.
Oh, good duck there. Sad puppy.
Nice. Getting that counter hit in as well.
Keep it small thus far.
Nice approach as well. No overcommitting. Another running 2 as well. Oh, just lets it rip. Good break.
I really like that option for Beacon, even if it got broken, because then he gets away from the wall that way.
Oh,
Spent.
Nice. Good resource spend as well to finish up the round. Beacon getting 1 round ahead. Asum got to get back into this one. Or we might see a switch to another character if it does not work out.
Yeah. Maybe we can see that King come back.
Definitely a possibility.
Oh, wow, what a duck into hop kick here.
Oh,
wow.
What a combo.
What a conversion, good lord.
Nice. Back ones, just checking for that movement once again.
We're really just trying to suss each other out in the mid, in the close range here. Small Tekken thus far. There we go, good punish.
Oh, nice interrupt to the side 4, and again.
Spend it.
Catching Asimao. I don't know if this is enough to kill.
It's gonna be close.
Ooh.
Not quite.
Oh, just letting it rip. You know, even though Asim maybe is not a Claudio player usually, he does definitely have that Claudio gene in him. The hop kicks reigning Fikra.
And in a sense, like you're playing like when you're playing from behind to that extent, using the hop kick is a very good option. You know, it comes out fast. It covers a lot of like low options. It has more evasive properties than you would expect from a move of that caliber.
Yeah, for sure. We've definitely seen had situations where it goes under highs and mids sometimes.
Yep. The further time goes on, I learn more that there's such a thing as mid-mids and there's mid-highs.
Yes, exactly. Nice, just job checking right now again, trying to check for the movement.
Beacon taking it very slowly here at the wall, just kind of like trying to suss Asim out.
Oh!
Good duck here.
I wonder if that was a running 2 attempt that failed, because that happens to Claudio players sometimes.
It's possible. Spike combo here will close out the first round in Beacon's favor here.
Oh, try to hop kick. Not quite enough time for. Oh, second hit tracking is over Asim.
Got some more fly pressure coming here. Side step 4 will connect once again. Back 3. Oh, next spent.
Spike down combo. Asim still has key available. Oh, what a move! Not enough to kill.
4, 3, 2.
Nice, while running 1+2. And then again. Getting a bit more plus frames than no regular running 2.
We are really like fishing for that low parry right now. Good stuff.
And again, just going for the side step hop kick. Maybe a little too brave on that one. Down back 3. It is faster now as well. Also 21 frames like a lot of the other power lows. Oh, getting the mix in. Corkscrew coming as well for Asim. Activated once again. Oh, that's a chunk of damage.
Very good option there on the power crush. Outspends the for 1+2. Oh, that will close it out in Beacon's favor there.
Yeah, confirming that counter hit. Beacon looking so confident, at least.
Super strong, super strong.
I'm honestly surprised to see the Claudio from Asim. Yesterday, I think I thought the King was working out really well, and I know he did pull out the Claudio a few times as well, but I wonder what his decision making was. Why did he want Claudio versus Alyssa? What was the specific thing? I mean, Claudio is a super easy character to play, realistically. Even before this season, before we had 4-4-3-2, he was already very easy to play. Now he's got one of those moves that we talked about where it's like, why would I not use this move in 4-4-3-2? The move's called Purgatory, which is really where that move should end up. I made this joke yesterday, but it's still very much applicable.
Yeah, I would agree.
Well, we didn't even really see him abuse that move as much as a lot of the other Claudio players, right?
I think he didn't get a lot of opportunities really to do so, really, because it was very much the Beacon was very good at just kind of like locking down Asim with both chainsaw pressers and also just kind of like keeping a good range in the neutral as well. The Alyssa in this version has a lot of good options out of fly as well. So that mid-range is also like a lot more difficult to contest if you're playing Claudio as well. And now coming up, we have on the loser side, we have Sweden represented Zaka versus Evil 46.
Yeah, and I had the pleasure of playing Zaka and Bracket yesterday. Extremely strong player, very, very strongly. Really, really fun set. I like to think I gave him some trouble. We did go to, I think, just before final round.
That's good.
So it was a very fun set, and I think he's very, very patient. Like, he had a lot of patience. He was very composed, but he did know when he wanted to go in and apply the pressure. So he was looking for those burst windows to apply as much pressure and as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he's going to be able to handle Evil. Obviously, Evil, very seasoned player at this point. Traveled far and to far many places, different countries, different regions, different tournaments. So going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Certainly, has a lot of experience. Well, and this is Zaka's first appearance at a major tournament, and he's the hometown hero right now. The only Swedish player to make it into top 32.
Yeah, lots of weight on his shoulders right now.
Yeah, but he has showed composure in a lot of stressful situations, and I believe he can do the same here. Crowd swelling behind Zaka right now.
It's getting loud in here. Nice punish!
There we go.
That's a statement to start a set off with.
Certainly. You got a big counter hit here of 1+2.
Nice combo. Very nice. Oh, so much carry for that.
So far. Oh, goes for the 2 slides in a row here. Second
Nice
will
break.
not connect though.
I like that Zaka's not overcommitting so right now, but
No.
gotta finish up the round. Out
Don't
of
need
heat
to.
now.
Heat engaged. Big hit here for Devil, but spends the heat smash too. Zaka still alive though.
Oh, switching it up. Back four,
Ooh,
nice!
What a low parry. Bring us to the wall. Time is, however, a factor at the moment. Okay, just straight
I like
up
the
goes for
option.
the
I like the
break.
option.
That.
This won't be enough to kill, but it's wiping away the grey health, and there's still 6 seconds on the clock to work with. That's 1 poke territory right there.
Good
Nice!
stuff. Just checks
Run
with
up,
the
down, forward 4.
Keep it simple.
Such a good tracking option as well for Lee, so.
Very much so.
Oh. Nice little stagger step as well.
Good stuff. Back 3 here. 1+2.
Oh!
Gets a guaranteed follow-up on that now. Oh, he spends the full heat dash here. Get a full combo. Might be it. Yeah, that should most likely be it. No? One hit away. Down forward 1 to close it out.
Yeah, run up, mid check, always a safe option to try to go for.
Yeah.
Ooh, missing out the
missed the
punish. The curse of just frames.
Yeah, we do
Gets
it
it
again.
again.
We
Redeems
get it next
himself.
time. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Oh. Caught him ducking, and this is going to be a chunk of carry as well. Nice.
Just goes for the mid pressure here.
He will round up, but the crowd is trying to power Zaka up,
Yeah.
put him back in the game.
Evil is so on point with the movement right now. It's like it's trying to find an opening right there. Not quite finding it. Mid pressure.
Nice.
Good duck here.
Good punish. We'll track him with the low, down back 3-4.
Down 2 will be interrupted here by the heat burst.
No punish. Oh! That's a punish this time. Nice acid
Good
storm.
stuff. Gets the back here. Good combo. Full
Nice.
combo.
Not coming to the heat dash just yet.
One for the back 3 and back 4 on break up there. Okay, takes the throw.
Time's running out. Might be worth to spend that heat. Oh no! Approach not working out, and heat is gone as well. And Evil
First one
stealing
goes to
it.
Evil.
I was expecting Zaka to maybe run up, do down forward 3-2-3, and
Yeah.
do a heat dash as well, potentially, but try to go for that forward 4-3.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful about it. The move is a bit easier to step this season. I think the
Yes.
improvements to the movement have definitely helped to deal with it. It was a lot more annoying in season 1.
Yeah.
But you know, not working out just yet, but Zaka definitely not out of it.
No. We got time left.
Nice, bigger stage now as well. No walls available, pretty much. Oh, nice power crush.
Yeah. Using the mid pressure here.
Catching Zaka out of a hop knee again. Lots of lows traded as well. Death by 1,000 cuts. Nice, using the +5 from forward 2 as well. Oh,
Stuff.
big call out on the silver tail. Nice, Evil staying patient, not falling for the Lee shenanigans.
No.
Nice interrupt again on the silver tail.
Good punish here. Heat engaged.
Oh,
good
what a
call out on the
backswing.
backswing low. Gets hit here by the follow-up. For
Oh, no break. Well, something definitely got broken there, to be fair.
Yeah. Zaka checking with 3 here.
Oh, just going past thanks to the misstep.
That punch is a lot faster in this version, so good to throw out sometimes.
Evil again. A sizable health advantage here, but plenty of time on the clock.
Zaka playing it very, very slow right now. Big counter hit here for Evil. Might be able to close it out.
Yeah, definitely. And just like that, Evil 1 round away. Zaka got to pull something out of the bag. It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah.
There's so much pressure on him right now. Nice
Yeah,
forward start off.
connect.
Nice. Trying to track the movement of the heat move as well. Gets the sweep this time. Zaka out of heat once again.
Oh, gets a mid here.
Nice. Staying so patient.
Yeah,
You gotta do something. You gotta start wearing evil down.
Oh, down for 2 will go under there.
That's so unfortunate. I don't think it's gonna be over just yet.
No. Got mix up left. Text the throw. Ooh.
Oh, trade
here on the wild running moves.
Both spacing out, 20 seconds to go. Evil still has the available, is not overcommitting to anything. Nice movement!
Gets the back.
And
oh,
just
that will
enough
be
to kill.
it. Good stuff from Zaka. Excellent showing from, and Evil will be progressing in the losers bracket. And still Zaka gets the applause and the love from the Swedish community for his very respectable play. And,
Yeah, still very good run.
He made it to the second day, and that is a feat in and of itself.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
And his, like I said, it's his first major as well. So I only expect him to go further from here as well.
Yeah, exactly. Still very much a young player, so the future's ahead of him. I'm sure with more experience and getting used to the tournament scene and getting used to the stress within the tournaments, especially. I'm sure he's gonna go far.
Yeah.
And it's always good to see more League players.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very stylish character. And in this version, even though I hear a lot of people thinking that he's very weak,
Very wrong.
I think that character's still quite good.
I think the big issue is the fact that there's a lot of inconsistencies with the character. I think if the character did not have the inconsistency near a wall, things going past and etc., then it would be a lot better. But is what it is. But yeah, let's see. I think we're going to be getting more games shortly. But with that, I think I'm just checking who's going to step up to the stage.
Yeah.
We still have 2, 4, 5 games to go, so
okay.
plenty of Tekken action. But yeah, with that, we are going to cut to a short 5-minute break, guys. Make sure you stay on. Grab some popcorn, grab some water, and we're going to be back
We'll be right
very,
back.
very soon.
Waiting for the ice cream machine still to come out.
Howdy there, welcome back to Headstomper here, day 2, top 32, slowly getting rid of all these players and getting into top 16. My name is Panlive, joining me is Giffy, still back on the mic. It's been some solid games so far, wouldn't you agree?
We have seen some very good games coming through on this top 32. Like, real, like, world stage class stuff. And we only got more stuff to come as well, so hopefully your favorite player is still in the mix here. On either the winners or the loser side. On the loser side, here we have Whale going up against Father of the Year, Girlanda.
Yeah, Father of the Year. Oh, every year pretty much.
Father of the Year this year, last year, every year.
Yeah, no surprises on characters. I know Whale's been drilling in that Lars quite a lot. Been seeing a lot of Twitter clips.
Indeed. Whale coming with a very efficient Lars. I also really like watching Whale play because he has so much like knowledge of the game. Like if you ever need a place for like excellent knowledge, I would follow Whale on Twitter right away.
Absolutely, he's got all the tech, and now chunk of damage from through with that new ender as well. Nice punish, keeping the pressure going. So much heat still available.
Full string there on counter hit.
Oh, nice splat.
It's gonna hurt a lot. See ya.
Man, I hate that ender. It hurts so much.
It hurts so bad. And Girlanda opens it up strong here right out of the gate, though.
Oh, a low stone punish. Oh, nice movement. I should have gotten a mid there. An arc blast would have been perfect for that situation.
Good stuff. Good patience here from Girlanda as well.
Yeah, the trade kind of working out a little bit in Girlanda's favor in terms of damage. Nice punish. Good checks from Whale versus Lydia as well. He feels very ready for this matchup so far.
Very, very small this far. You know, I'm surprised we haven't had any heat going either way right now.
Oh,
as mentioned. Oh, lightning strikes.
Yeah, Whale looking so good as well. His movement and his interrupts have been super on point versus Girlanda. Very ready for the stance transitions.
Very much so. What's for breakfast? Good duck. Small punish. Red tape connects.
Too slow on the punish. No duck from Girlanda either.
Ooh, big counter hit here. 49 damage.
Nice.
Well, just moving away from the wall here.
Oh, not quite a splat, but Girlanda's still in knock position while running one. Big chunk red tape as well. Try to go for the charge up.
Good call out here. Good stuff.
Well, try to step as well into a button, but down forward too. Really working out for Girlanda.
Super smart use of the move. Red tape, counter hit.
Nice punish.
Blue bolt.
Nice, good option. We've been seeing that down jump being used a lot versus Lydia.
There was a step there, but the step wasn't deep enough.
Nice punish.
Lightning bolt. Oh, big counter hit. Heat is engaged. Still.
Oh, what an option!
Good choice. Not out of it quite yet, though.
Nice.
Good call out of
While standing one, Whale getting that first game on the board.
Denmark takes the first point.
Is Whale the last Nordic representative?
That's a good question because we haven't seen all of them.
We have Whale.
No, Alba Falcon.
Yeah,
is still
Falcon
in.
is another one. Okay, so there's 2. We definitely want as many as possible in that top 16.
Absolutely. We're defending home turf right now.
Absolutely, and it's not an easy job given the caliber of players that have come here this weekend.
Now it's up to Whale to stay in as best he can. For the hopes of the Nordics, it's best for us that Girlanda is not Abe and he's hunting that white whale. Just a regular whale right now.
Nice interrupt again.
Good stuff.
Oh, good talking to break the pressure.
Smart choice. While standing, while racing. Oh, catches him out of the hop kick with the shoulder charge.
Yeah, I don't know if Girlanda was just trying to do like a keep out hop kick or what was going on there, but definitely not working out this time.
Full counter history. Girlanda having a little bit of a better start now with some stacks earlier in the match compared to the last match. There goes 2 stacks.
Yeah, just needs one more to start wiping away that great health.
Girlanda doing very solid this round.
Oh, nice backsway. Uh-oh. This is a scary position to be in. Oh,
Just
nice
the one
down
hit needed, and he got it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to let Whale get back in with Dolores.
No.
Nice.
Is this the start of something is the question. Oh, Girlanda gets a big hit here. All stacks available. Gets a nice little punish there.
I like the Galanda's not overcommitting, but might run out of heat soon. Gotta burn it.
Oh, what a call out.
Yeah, just going for the hop kick once again.
Really like that trick.
Beautiful dodge guard from Galanda as well.
Oh, do it again!
I don't know if that was a reaction, but it looked sick nonetheless. No duck.
Well, 2 more hits. There we go. Small punish to close it out.
Oh yeah, because you can duck it or punish it now on block as well, which is interesting.
Galanda's been really good at at really slowing the pace down. I say as Whale turns the heat up once again. Good low parry. Good chunk of change here.
Nice, again, that down jab. Option select.
Heat Spenter gets a follow-up. Go flow once again. Good choice here, gets a punish. He's still available on Galanda's side, but single hit will do it. 2 rounds apiece.
Letting it rip just that Whale. Just 1 more round is all he needs to advance forward in top 16.
Wide running, once again, wide running again.
Mixing up the options.
Punish here. Dodging gets hit. Good interrupt. Wow, what a call once again. These hop kicks have been crazy.
Uh-oh. All to the back as well. Heat engaged for Whale. Nice punish.
Blue bolt. 1 or 2 more hits. Red tape connects. Plus frames.
Heat slowly running out. Was well gonna do it. Heat smash connect. And we hear the Aarhus chants from the crowd. Denmark swelling behind their champion. Yeah, just having a post-game chat with Galanda as well.
Yeah. I feel like Galanda is also like a very analytical player. So
absolutely.
It's interesting to. I wish I had a microphone and see like what were they talking about? What's going on up there?
Yeah, just like have a a hidden camera in the back of the stage, just like listening in.
Like, what are they talking about? Like sometimes I very often we can see these matches where like we get like this 1 minute of coaching. You turn the set right around. I always wonder like what
did they say?
What did he say?
It's quite interesting because you get all very different coaches, right? And sometimes a different style of coaching is very good for different kind of people.
Yeah.
I will personally shout out a Hwarang player / Fakamran player from UK, Sella, who every time he coaches me, he refuses to give me anything technical. He'll come up and just say something funny. And that's all he'll say. Like once I used the Claudio shoulder, it whiffed, like it went through a person mid-game, lost the game. He comes up and just tells me, the shoulder's terrible. Why are you using it? And just leaves. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that information?
I mean, like,
but it's enough. I mean, the thing is, he knows that I know what to do. So all he has to do is get my mind back in the right place. And humor is actually a really good way to do it.
Absolutely.
So it's funny, but it's also really excellent coaching, and it shows that he knows what I am as a player, right? So that's important. Like you ideally want to get someone that coaches you that knows what you're like. You don't want to bombard a person with too much information and all that kind of jazz. So there's an absolute art to coaching.
It's psychology in a sense. Like you got to find like the right for the right people. There's a story I heard from at the breakfast table at like last Combo Breaker where the Street Fighter player went like, we went to like a major in the US, and like the only coaching I got was like my friend coming up to me and going like just play better. Like please just play better. And then he left. And then he won the set.
Yeah, there you go. It worked.
It worked.
Yeah, it's simple strategies like that can be effective.
Sometimes it's literally just that easy. Just play better.
I will flaunt my accomplishments in a little bit. So at my locals in Bristol in the UK, Wasteman Weeklies, come down if you're around the area. It's great. We had awards for the 500 local, and it was the best coach award, and I happen to have won it. So I'm not saying I'm the best coach in the UK. However, the diploma speaks for itself.
Well, you have been awarded as best coach in
the local at least.
Has anybody else gotten like best coach award in the UK as a whole?
I think that was the first, like at least Bristol was. I think that was the only one I know of.
In that case, you have one. Everybody else got 0.
We did also have worst coach award.
Okay.
So I did not get that one, luckily. So
that's good. It'd be very surprising if you got both.
If you got both, it would be quite impressive actually. But I could definitely see that
I can see there being
50-50.
people that fit that bill. I gotta be honest. Yeah. Now, coming up on stream, we have Akeem on
versus
Anna.
Luca.
Versus
I mean, I
Luca,
think he used to
yeah.
go by Devil Kazuya. I don't know what caused the name change, but I see the Devil Jin, so seems like the right person.
Seems like it.
And both of these characters definitely enjoy the casino lifestyle. Get the champagne out, start throwing things out.
Just
Chips on the table.
Chips on the table, basically. Yeah. I'm thinking of it because like in the recent changes, like Anna can absolutely like casino it up. She's like historically like head of the casino. She's at the blackjack table like from frame one, no matter what.
Absolutely.
But I feel like in this version with all of the like solid like space control she moves with 442, with the bazooka strings, with with the
Hammer chance
with the
1+2.
Yeah, all of that. You know, the hammer chance 1+2, like you said. Like you can absolutely. The threat of the 50-50 is always there, but you really don't really have to engage with it if you don't really want to. Now, naturally, Devil Jin also has very good like neutral control as well with like electric as well. But I feel like he's surprisingly more committal in that sense.
Yeah, definitely feels a lot.
I mean,
more
they can
committal.
both be equally committal, but I feel like it's more. It is more central to the Devil Jin's game plan. You don't have a lot of like variety to like deviate away from that.
I don't think the kind of poking style of Devil Jin we know from Tekken 7 is kind of gone in this game, and there's a lot more committal options. You know, more than Crow closing the screen. Now the unblockable is I don't think it requires heat anymore as well, which is a big thing. And his hell sweep has been a bit enhanced as well, so definitely encourages that sort of casino.
Yeah, he's got access to.
Well, speaking of the hell sweep,
you know, like you gotta make your opponent guess a little bit. That's part of the game. So I do like that option. There we have it.
Lots of hammer chance, 1+2 already, and such a good move, such a good tracking move.
We are at the casino, evidently.
Good still alive. Oh, Samsara!
And bring us to the wall. Oh, just shy of the wall, really.
But still gets the spike down regardless. Oh! The unblockable.
We can do it again.
Spending heat as well. Oh! I like the CJM entry in case Rose and low to get out the low parry, but not this time.
Oh! Electric connect.
Nice carry
Luca's been
as
very
well.
good at like really like setting the pace of the match thus far. Do it again.
Luca running with it right now, using the most of his round and
Do
upper
it
sweep.
again. There's the non-heat version of the unblockable as well.
Yeah, a little bit less damage, but it's still, you know, damage you cannot block.
Good punish here. Heat is available.
Oh, a little too slow. Down back two, no reaction from Akil, and just let Luca up 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Looking very good again in this matchup right now.
Fast.
Just keeping his own pressure going constantly, not getting Akil, not letting Akil
again.
play the game.
You know, sometimes offense is the best defense.
Absolutely. Again, spending the unblockable.
He gets hit here, and this is gonna be it.
Hold this more than Crow makes. It's either an unblockable or a heat dash mid.
All Luca,
Homing
all the
heat
time.
dash mid, sorry.
Yeah. Good lord. It was really like all Luca all the time. And the question is Akila gonna switch character here? Looks like it. Going with a Victor instead.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, Luca's the head of the casino right now. I think that's the most number of hell sweeps I've seen like in a set all day, and they all happened in a single match.
There was, I don't remember what card it was, but yesterday there was a match with like 6 hell sweeps in a row. And I was like, what? Well, not even in a row, but just 6 hell sweeps in a round.
Just in general. In a single round?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think a lot of them was like float and stuff as well, so there's some of them weird.
There we go
you go.
again.
Speaking of hell sweep, perfect opportunity for that one.
I mean, hey, you know, like, you know, if it works, why stop?
Exactly. Ooh, nice counter hit. Getting a kill to step right into that. Again, delaying the options a little bit. Demon Paw again. Heat spend, down back 2.
It's relentless pressure. Good lord.
It's looking rough for a kill right now.
Yeah.
Not ready for that Devil Jin.
He's really struggling to really get anything started, right? Now Victor in the season also has like some new fun moves to work with. He has a wild running low in addition to his wild running mid.
Nice counter hit again. Another unblockable. Up forward one, that's guaranteed follow-up. Are we gonna get to a wall? I don't know. Oh,
Not quite,
double
not
drop,
quite.
so unfortunate.
Oh, okay. Gets
Again.
it out of the ice wave there.
So many counter hits in this round scored for Luca already.
Gets a punish. Plus frames. Goes mid. Each spent. Goes for a jab string here. One more hit will do it.
Nice.
Takes the second round again.
Just like that, one round away. Luca's looking so dominant.
We're seeing Akil getting a little more of a foothold than he did in the last round compared to earlier. And we're beginning to, well, you know, like if punishable lows work, why not do it to yourself? There we go. Oh, blockable once again.
Not a single one has been ducked yet.
Mid again. Fishing for a counter hit there.
Again, using that Monaco for approach to anger the E-dash.
Interrupts it. When you're this far ahead, you have the option to be brave, which Luca very certainly is. Wow.
1-1-2 to seal the deal, and Akil will be taken out of the tournament by Luca, also formerly known as Devil Kazuya. So great stuff. That was honestly, I'm surprised by how dominant that performance was.
It really was. It was a very one-sided all the way through, really. Was it 6 rounds straight? It was, wasn't it? Or did he manage to get a round in the fifth?
I feel like it was 6.
Yeah, I feel like it also was 6.
I mean, every round felt like even the first one, Luca was down and it just immediately came back up and stole that round. So it's pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like the pressure sequences were working. You know, like you shouldn't leave the well until it goes dry, basically.
Absolutely.
And like all the unblockables landed. Most, like, I think one hell sweep got blocked while like 7 or 8 of them maybe like connected. So I thought
it's a pretty good hell sweep, right?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And at that point, like even like when you saw in the last round, even Luca was throwing out like jab strings like on like some pretty heavy plus frames.
Yeah.
And honestly, when you're working with just both the life lead and in like the round lead, the life lead, and the game lead, at that point you might as well just like
keep it going.
Keep it going.
Yeah,
yeah,
if you have the momentum, play around the momentum.
Exactly.
Because I mean, we always talk about how Tekken is a very momentum-oriented game.
yes, very
but
much
if someone's in control of the game and is running it down, and you're putting so much pressure and enhancing that mental stack on the opponent, you just gotta keep it going. There's no time to rest.
No.
Because sometimes the hesitation and letting your opponent back into the game is the mistake, right?
Yeah.
Especially if they have resources still available, rage, heat, etc. Sometimes all it takes is a stray hit, and you're just down for the count.
Really so. Especially when there's heat behind it, and like you can throw out a lot of like very high impact moves. That even if you get the timing slightly wrong, you get like a block move, you're still going. You're still free to keep the onslaught going.
Absolutely. But now we have Tibetano and Chicken Maru on the stage. 2 extremely strong players.
Very strong.
One slightly more retired than the average. Chicken Maru is apparently retired. He still turns up to tournaments every once in a while.
Allegedly retired.
Allegedly
he doesn't
retired.
look very retired from where I'm sitting, but
evidently is still strong enough, still enough of a powerhouse to make that top 32.
I feel like being retired. Being retired is like it can mean many things. Isn't Speed Kick technically retired? I see him show up to tournaments all the time.
True.
You know, it comes in degrees, I think. If nothing else, like, you know, like it's a good time to just like show up to the bracket and hang with the homies.
Yeah, exactly. That's always the high point of tournaments and events. Just being able to play sets, play casuals, have some fun, enjoy the food, enjoy the free ice cream and stuff. So yeah, no surprises on the card I select here so far. Fang for Chicken Maru, Claudio for Tibetano.
Looks no surprises here.
Let's see. I think it's an interesting matchup. I think obviously Feng wins up pokes versus Claudio, but Claudio still has some very big buttons that are extremely good to throw out versus Feng.
Certainly.
And I think for the most part, it's still like a skill matchup. So
absolutely.
Especially given 4-4-3-2, it's extremely strong right now.
What's a move that you would look out for primarily if you're on the if you're playing Claudio in the matchup?
I think you just have to be careful, like how you stack your pressure. Things like back one and shoulder can really interrupt you, especially if you're doing step into things. Shoulder is just a really thing to just throw out. And Chicken Maru especially is a player that just loves throwing out raw shoulder. Nice chunk of damage.
Dispense the hit smash right away. One more hit will do it here.
Nice, stand back 4, no commitment to the second hit. It's a very wise strategy as well. You don't always want to overcommit to down back 4 free because especially if you're looking for it, down back 4 just reduces the amount of reward they get on you.
Yeah. Forward, 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 getting counter hit there, but no... opting for the back 3 there for once again. I think the frames are supposedly a lot better than going for the follow-up they can do.
Yeah, I think it is still worth going for 4-3 sometimes because you get the ballerina spin, so you still get very good frames.
Yeah.
Nice, again, rough shoulder.
Busting 1-3. It's spent now, both sides.
Nice, 1-3, 1-3. What are you pressing for? A brave decision given the fact that Claudio has down back 1+2 as well, so you gotta be careful around placing your highs.
Yeah.
Nice, I like that Chikamaru stepping with him as well. Nice punish. There we go. Great combo. Not the max damage carry, but it's still a chunk of damage.
Goes for partial charge. Oh! It's very much Tibetano's run to win there, I was going to say. There it is. But even then, it feels very even thus far. It's been very back and forth with the rounds.
Yeah, and Tibetano using that down back to a lot as well. Oh, try to step to avoid it, but still got pinched.
Interesting. Went for the heat smash there on the wake up.
It can work out. I think it usually works out when you're very close to the wall and the opponent does no tech roll, because you can't tech roll between the hits and that will actually beat it out. But if they don't tech roll, you get the pickup.
Okay.
So it's tech I found, day 2 of his game. Just put it out.
Very cool thing out there.
Not enough time to punish the whiff for Chikamaru. We've seen a couple of those opportunities where they try to get the deal with the whiff on wake up, but just not enough time.
Not quite. Tibetano, historically, I always feel is always makes very good decisions in both the clutch and in the scramble. I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like a pretty common EU thing. We live and we enjoy the scramble more than most regions.
Yeah, maybe we scramble a little bit too much sometimes.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true.
But it is fun.
But you know, I think as a fighting game players, we are products of the environment we raised in. You know.
True. Yeah. I mean that's really we can see the difference between the regional playstyles, right? The defensive playstyles of Korea, the more aggressive playstyles of Pakistan, I would say very read-heavy playstyles of EU. Very committal playstyle.
Scramblers be scrambling and the backdashers be backdashing.
Yeah, the bad playstyle of NA. Sorry, NA, I had to get in a shoulder.
Good punish here from Chikamaru.
Nice. It's as much as you're going to get really this season versus that back 3-3.
Yeah. Ooh,
nice.
Goes for the full string here, gets follow-up.
Big delay on the last hit. Nice run up that forward 3.
Goes for a small wall combo there. One more hit will do it though for Chikamaru. Shoulder, heat dash.
Nice break 1+2.
Good tech. Heat dash spent.
Oh, up forward 2 beating, up forward 2 beating up forward 2 actually,
yeah, there we go. Superior button.
Nice call out. Kind of trying to go for the safe high instead of the mid. Getting a pretty big punish for it, to be fair.
Super big punish.
Oh, the entire sequence right now from Chikamaru is rough for Tibetano. There's so much damage lost right now.
I would never count Tibetano out though.
Oh, might have tried to parry power crash there.
New wall combo here. Okay. Up.
He's spent once again.
Partial charge. Get the splat. Get that back.
Oh,
just throw it out. Just do it.
It is negative on break, so it's a very good idea to do it. And try to go for that Blumen burst down back 1+2, but not quite working out for Tibetano this time.
It's not the move of the season.
Hey, it's still pretty good to be fair.
It's very good. I'm not saying it's bad.
It's post nerfs. It's still very good.
I'm saying we're in purgatory right now.
True.
Blue Moon burst was so last season. You check the last issue of Vogue. That shit was not in there.
Yeah, I mean, Claudio has about as many issues as Vogue does right now, so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, down back 3, not quite reaching there. He's slowly running out. Tibetano's definitely going to be looking to use it. There we go.
Good stuff.
Try to pop it.
Throw that shot out.
Oh, and the charge up connects. Chikamaru sweeps back.
Good stuff.
He's got the broom out, but will he be able to clean up?
Time will tell. There was not a single round in the favor of Tibetano for that one. That was strange. That was not strange, but surprising, I would say. We're swapping to the Asuka in response to that.
First one versus an Asuka is going to be a fun one.
Huh? It's gonna be fun for one of the players, I have to imagine.
Yeah, the stand is subconscious as well, so Asuka dive kick. Dive kick heat smash will be an excellent position to break through this hard floor break.
I always forget that this is a lore battle too. Tekken 5 fans. Alright, let's see what we got. Shikamaru's is kind of leaning a little bit into like the changes they made for like the Snake Dash being more powerful.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Snake Dash was quite powerful last season still. But now we also have a lot of faster options which are also very viable.
Nice 1-3 again, counter hit, beating out the punch parry there. And armor.
Good option here with the Rage Art.
Wow!
Not
Second
enough.
connecting, killing.
Wow!
Yeah, the hit stop change on Ragers have made it difficult to get multi-hit moves versus Ragers, but still getting on there. Nice combo. Nice punish as well.
That's a punish? Very good.
13 frames, yeah. Pretty good. Oh,
Good
and
stuff.
Minazuki there.
Asuka pick is working out for Tibatano thus far. Down 1+2 to start off.
Nice. Making the most of his flow right now. Uh-oh. Oh, just about beats out the Kankan.
Not good, not good. Close to going downstairs too. Okay.
Shoulder going past and not hitting a step. That's crazy.
Yeah, but this is the wonky interactions of Hog right now. Good block on the hop kick. We can absolutely go downstairs if Tibatano feels like it.
Are we going downstairs? No, we're not going downstairs just yet.
We're staying up here.
Nice punish.
Nah, we're staying up here. I get it, honestly. Like, Hell's Gate in Tekken 5 was my favorite stage, too.
True.
Yeah.
Nice shoulder.
Good stuff.
Shikamaru trying to stay in it. Tibatano just needs one more round. Uh-oh. It's going to be full combo potential, even with the scaling.
This is still going to hurt a lot.
Nice.
Good patience there from Shikamaru. 4-4-2 will connect.
Just wearing Tibatano's shins down with those lows. Wow.
I really like that decision by Tibatano by really like waiting out the heat timer. Very smart.
Nice break. That would have went through the floor. Nice punish. This is going to be a bit awkward.
Downstairs?
No, keeping it, getting the gusto again. Nice punish. Uh-oh.
1+2. Too far away.
Oh, down two. And
close it out.
final round once again. One more floor remains to be broken.
Good down 4-2.
Both forward punish and a counter hit at the same time. Tibatano making the most of this. Should be able to get walled down back 4-3 here. Yes, he does.
Stuff.
Another Minazuki making the most of it.
Look at all that chip.
Nice. Oh, and sidestep 2 as well. Oh, whips!
Oh no.
We're going downstairs. Shikamaru needs to recover as much healthier as possible. Nice. I like this here activation. It does mean the health increase will be substantial.
Shikamaru's got a chance here.
Snake Dash gets called.
Oh! Gets a follow-up. Goes mid.
Still alive, but one more low could be enough. Nice.
There we go.
2-1. Tibatano may surviving there and going into top 16.
Good stuff.
Shikamaru was so close to stealing that back.
close.
The up 1 up +2 not hitting the wall because of the side axes was heartbreaking. Could have really cost Tibatano a lot there, but
Really.
it worked out. It worked out in the end.
It was alright. It was alright.
Yeah.
It was a
Not
a
even
small
close.
step back.
Not
Yeah, it was
even close,
not
right?
even close. It's
Yeah,
fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I wasn't worried.
No. Not for a second.
Yeah.
Not for a second. It wasn't.
Yeah, it was all planned.
It was all
Just
planned.
giving full stop.
Yeah. Set up. Set.
American reset.
Yeah, you know. We drop the combo. We run the neutral for a little bit, and then they get hit. Set up.
Do
There you
Asuka players have the concept of running neutral? I don't think that's a thing you can do in a character. Maybe season 3.
And maybe season 2.
Maybe season 3.
Time will tell.
But yeah, now stepping up to the stage, we have another UK presenter in Kane and Trench, and K-Top from Greece.
Now K-Top has been dealing a lot of damage together with his brother in a lot of games in general. So like he's been doing a lot of damage in you know, in brackets leading up to Season 2 in the EU Cup, for example.
Yes, yeah.
He was also around to a lot of like bigger TWGT tournaments as well, and been performing quite well as well. I also saw him in the Fatal Fury bracket, where he also like made it quite far as well. So he's a multi-talented fighting game player.
Love to see it.
Yeah, so it's
Absolutely love to see it.
very fun to see him perform well, and also making the trip up here to the frigid north from sunny Greece.
Yeah, although, to be fair, it's actually been quite pleasant.
Oh, the weather is fantastic down here.
I've been enjoying it because I think I checked the weather forecast before I came, and it was like it was meant to be rain the entire weekend, but it's actually been super nice. We had sun. It's been lovely. A bit windy here in Malmo, to be fair, at least around the train station.
It's usually quite windy in this in the city. We're very close to the sea here, so like rain and wind is a mainstay of the area.
Yeah, I mean I'm kind of used to it. I live in around the sea area and UK anyway, so I'm used to the wind. But it's still, you know, you gotta wrap up warm sometimes.
Yeah. Bundle up a little bit. But thankfully the wind is still quite nice. So if you want to go out and grab a nice bit of fresh air, it's very like invigorating to just like stand in the breeze for a good bit. And it's the sea breeze too, so it's also like is quite pleasant.
Very refreshing, yeah. I mean, yesterday we just, you know, the tournament classic, just went, got a kebab box, made the most of it, enjoyed it immensely.
Lovely. Can't get better in many cases.
Exactly.
And an event with the homies, some kebabs in the sea breeze. Oh.
Free ice cream in the venue. Like, what more could you want?
Yeah, I don't think you can ask for more.
Yeah, really. I mean, I could ask for some Claudia next, but
we can.
We can't have everything, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
next year.
Maybe next year. Yeah. Well, maybe in 2 weeks' time, actually.
That's true.
Here's hoping.
Now, we got K-Top on his Clive, and we have Cannon Trench on his signature Yoshi.
Oh, bad stomach already coming in clutch.
Call him up on the wall.
Nice, cool combo with the kangaroo kick as well.
Good stuff. Whiffs the flea Loki, the dragonfly Loki. This is where Clive wants to be, though. That heat pressure is stacking up. Heat spent now. Zen at level 2 already at round 2.
Yeah, getting that Zantetsu gauge as well. Once you hit 5, it becomes a force to be reckoned with. To be fair, even at level 4, it's still very, very strong.
Oh yeah. And now we got new extensions to use in combos from in the new update as well.
Nice. Oh, big counter hit for Cannon Trench. It's a small stage, so should be able to go to the wall clear quite easily. Almost.
Very close.
Nice, but I like the waiting for just the patience from Cannon Trench to wait for that move. Bait it out. 1+2 going burst, such a good way of tracking your opponent. Oh, catches him out the air while he's trying to parry.
Interesting.
A bit too many hits. Nice patience. Beautifully placed forward 1+2. Oh, and then Ramu again. Kane's still alive, but down forward to 1 check will be enough to seal the deal on that one.
Cannon Trench up to Cannon Trench. Oh, 1+2 connecting right off the bat. Cannon Trench now tried finding a foothold here.
Nice punish. Oh, and the kangaroo kick.
Cool conversion with catching with the flash too.
Nice. Getting the wall as well. Big chunks. K-Top not really getting to his heat right now.
Ooh, gets a wall flat here.
Nice Oki.
There we go, small low poke.
Yeah, just check the shins. I think he's waking up with buttons there as well.
Good stuff for your Cannon Trench there.
Not out of trouble just yet though. Nice, coming through the door knocker.
I like that call out on the flash. Sadly, it didn't cover the Phoenix dash.
Nice punish. Perfect.
Ooh, I like that option.
Beautiful call on the parry, making the most of this just as well. But what's the Oki situation here for Kane? What is he gonna go for?
Charge.
Nice. Not full charge either, I think.
No, partial.
2 apiece.
Oh, that guaranteed follow-up here. What do we do with the heat? Oh
nice.
my
God!
God!
Heat smash.
Excuse me? I'm still flabbergasted by the fact that we're
trying to go for the
He's trying to play
Scorpion.
Mortal Kombat. I appreciate that.
There's some very good Greek players in Mortal Kombat as well.
That is true. I mean, K-Top himself was a Mortal Kombat player back in the day.
Yeah?
Yeah. So if there's anybody who's going to make good use of that move, it's probably him.
So many of those right now, but a big counter hit.
Invest in some shin guards, man. We're going to need them. Just one more hit will do it for K-Top. We are really fishing with our 1+2 right now. Oh, there we go. down to Jason
yeah, that wasn't even a
Dragunov.
punish, technically. But yeah, both looking to get into that top 16, but it's going to be a tough one. Kane one game down right now.
I would never count Ken Trench out, though.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I feel like it's very easy against the... I mean, it goes for like most of the cats, but I feel like against Yoshimitsu, it's very easy to get a little too comfortable. I feel like as a Yoshi player, you have so many options to really just change out minute timings, and it can make a world of difference. And it really, you can really prey on like the overconfidence of your opponents. Also the fear of your opponent. It goes both ways naturally.
Of course, and you know, Kane game down is going to be difficult, but I'm sure he still has a fantasy of making it to that top 16, but will K-Top make sure that it's his final fantasy in this tournament?
To say the very least.
No, they call me Pun Life for a reason.
Final Fantasy top 16?
Yeah?
Yeah. Get a wall splat here.
Nice. Oh, not quite getting resplat though, but...
Close though. Heat spent here from K-Tal, so he's gonna have to play standard until the next round by now. Ken Trench spends his heat smash now.
Nice.
Pressure mounting, more plus frames. Ooh!
Again, nice delay.
I feel like Ken Trench in the last match as well has a good read on like when K-Top wants to go for that parry. It's a very good parry too.
Yeah, getting the knockdown low in as well, guaranteed follow-up, going strong. It is, I think, technically seeable, but it's so hard.
Very much so.
Oh,
what a call out.
Beautiful.
Plus frames. Oh, lands. Good
nice.
interrupt there.
Beating at the 1+2.
Partial charge.
No, nice movement, but retract. Huh?
Oh, okay. Gets out of the corner.
Another one.
Prop him up on the wall. What have we got for Oki? Providence
dash.
spent.
Nice power crush. Looking for that counter hit with the Ramu.
Counter hit we will get, but it's on the side of Ken Trench. Close the round out.
Yeah, K-Top definitely favoring that lightning spear, but not getting any purchase from it right now. Uh-oh, get over here. Starting to rinse those lows. We've seen that from K-Top. That's how he won the last round of last game, but maybe a bit too committal right now. Ken Trench getting a lot of reward off of that.
Good parry here. Gonna get K-Top away from the wall.
Uh-oh.
Big
Splat as well.
here. And it's on the wall too. There we go. Ken Trench 3 straights to even this match out.
What a comeback from Kane right now.
Yeah. I mean, Yoshimitsu does seem to have like some experience with magical objects.
Oh, yes, yes.
Looking at Clive and just like, this seems a little familiar. We should probably deal with this. I think Clive has the stats to wield Yoshimitsu's sword.
Maybe?
Maybe?
I don't know. I mean, it's a cursed sword, right?
It is a cursed sword, yeah. It's like a wow item. Is it soulbound? He can't like give it away.
Yeah. It's like bound to the soul, right? You gotta kill the previous owner.
True.
It's very cliche, I guess. But kind of cool still.
I think it's cool. Cliche stuff can be cool. You know, like it doesn't have like it doesn't have to be high art. Sometimes cool shit is just cool.
Oh yeah. The rule of cool is definitely has very much an effect in most media.
100%.
Let's see.
Relic of the Fallen. Yeah, you see, he recognizes it. Like cool loot, dude.
Nice. Strong start for Kane. Oh,
get over
pulled
here.
in again.
First time we've seen that new Spear of Judgment move. Oh, big
nice. Even on block, that's launch, so good on Kane to call it out.
We going all the way, I think. Oh, cool.
Nice.
We get a low splat though. Bungy's pink hits.
Oh, beautiful delay on the heat as well. Gets the counter hit and another round on the board for Kane. That's 4 in a row right now.
Oh, catches him on the kip up.
Yeah, very good option for Oki. Splat down, chunk of damage at the wall. What's the follow-ups? And again, the wall run from Kane working out perfectly.
Such a good option there.
And another generic.
Oh! I really like Kane and Trench has very clearly done like a lot of his homework, and it really shows here. It's really paying dividends.
Nice, 1-1 working out.
Big whiff here. Gonna get a full launcher.
Yeah, the I-14 launch from Yoshimitsu very much working out. So many hits of his combo right now. Might still be able to get a wall. Yes, he does.
The casual 18 hit combo.
Oh, bonk to the top of the head, and just like that can entrench one round away. 5 in a row right now, looking to make 6. Big trade. And making the most of that trade as well. Actually, ooh, a little bit far, but nice punish back to 2 again.
Heat engage. K-Top really struggling to get the ball rolling here for his own sake. Oops.
Nice,
there we
massive
go.
pull out and launch.
What's for breakfast? Goes
Spending heat.
Takes the rainbow drop. Him at the wall instead.
Yeah, but Ken's very quickly getting away from the wall. He dash spent. No, he available with the back 1 whiff. Uh oh, big splat. Recovering a lot of the health. Rage still available for K-Top. This is a great territory to be in for him.
Oh,
nice.
what a low parry.
15 seconds on the clock.
Prop him on the wall. About even Steven in life.
Oh,
there we
just
go.
Flies after him. Helicopter, helicopter. Who will be enough to seal the deal.
There we go.
I was sick, just like calmly flying after him. Like, you're not getting away from me.
No.
Locked in. The heat-seeking command throw.
Yeah, but at that point, like if you were in K-Top's position, on that wake-up situation, like you gotta hold a little bit of pressure before you can like start mounting your offense again.
Yeah,
at that point, I think it is really the perfect time to just like fly a little bit in the general vicinity. You know, like call in the UAV, and then once he's not looking, just like hit him with the high throw.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a pretty fly way to end the round as well.
Pretty fly.
Yeah,
Indeed.
for a white guy.
Indeed.
And I think with that, we have one more set of top 32 left with Kira and Falcon.
We got another representative of Denmark here. I'm taking a peek at the bracket because we had another Dane in there. There was a Raven player, so we got to give him his flowers
he
as well.
DQ'd.
He DQ'd. What happened?
Maybe
Where'd
he was
go?
not available. Not sure. It happens. Maybe we can find out afterwards, but yeah.
It's unfortunate, but nonetheless, there's one Dane in the bracket still. And it's going to be Alba Falcon.
I am expecting to see the Clody here.
I would probably expect to see that as well, yeah.
Yeah, he is in that top 50 leaderboard for EU for Claudius. I do see him very frequently.
Both the Alba Falcon has a brother as well, Alba El Toro.
Yes.
Which so they come in pairs. In fact, they're both like very proficient fighting game players. Similarly as K-Top and H-Dope also are like brothers who are good at fighting games. It seems to be kind of like a bit of a running theme in like that you can find a lot of like pairs of fighting game players where they're brothers. You got Big Bird and Angry Bird in Street Fighter. Back in Sweden, you have the Emperor Sui and his brother the Dawn.
Yeah,
example.
I mean it makes sense, right? Because it's easier to get practice that way, right?
That's true. You always got a sparring partner.
Yeah.
Ready for the next battle.
And you can get better together.
I think there was this one. At one point, I heard like the loser does the dishes.
Oh yeah.
Like what better motivation could you need than the like avoiding the dishes? Come on.
Avoiding the dishes.
Yeah. All right. We got Kira on the signature Jun, and we got Alba Falcon on the Claudio as mentioned.
Yeah, we're spacing out plenty of space to work with on the stage as well.
Very much so.
And these guys can get some funky stuff at the wall, so
yeah,
both will definitely be missing out.
Absolutely. Home field advantage for Jun as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. No break and throw, one was serving.
Get the hit that's
Oh.
What a duck!
So on point there.
Stuff.
Nice combo. Activating heat as well. Keeping it simple, not going for any jab running through stuff. Kira has so much great health right now, and time slowly ticking down as well. Kira with a bit of an advantage.
Just goes for without the starburst even.
Honestly, it's just worth letting him take it because he's just gonna get.
1 second left. Oh, there we go.
Enough to steal it. When he's got no starburst, if he lets it off early, it's -13, and if he doesn't, then it's you just. I don't remember what frames it is. I think it's probably plus, but he gets starburst for it.
Yeah.
So it's not the worst situation.
It's not terrible, no. It's a Kira like fishing for a signature Kira can.
Oh, what a trade.
Oh, gets
Nice.
the back. Turns around in time though. We good. Good
Beautiful punish. It's only -11 in this game, but Junachi has a great punish for her anyway.
Very much so. Oh my lord! Was
Nice.
that was 3 homing mids in a row.
Yeah, Kira definitely telling Falcon to stop stepping on wake up.
Yep.
You gotta be very careful to be first stepping on wake up. There's some the tracking on wake up's gonna be very weird.
I'm in the step on wake up club as well, and it's not going too well for me in many cases when I try.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Up for 2 will whiff here. We'll get a small punish into heat engage.
Oh, try to go for the down forward 2 counter hit, but not working out.
Ooh, big counter hit here. Heat
Nice.
engaged.
Kira almost has that install tracked as well. Just needs 9% more. There we go, all the way up to 100. And just
All
like
that
that.
damage.
Kira.
Lasers are active.
Yeah, Jun's got a space laser. I can't wait. Oh, yep, nice punish.
I like the idea for certain that you kind of like prey on the expectations of the Starburst move like without the Starburst.
I think without a Starburst is just not worth doing.
Oh yeah.
It's just a bad idea. Unless you're playing against someone that just is completely frozen still to get a Starburst, but
oh, throw it out. Laser
we're looking for range 8 lasers. Nice, he activated as well as the follow-up. I like the dash up. Making sure that there's no moves whiffing.
Ooh,
nice option.
Oh, Elha! Hit him with that Shoryu.
Nice, keeps the combo simple, nothing too fancy.
I don't need more than that. Last round of the first game.
Oh, nice step from Kira as well, going to the left. Is Claudio's weak side.
Ooh, big counter hit.
Didn't micro dash. The combo drops.
Good
Because micro
stuff.
dash. Changing the combo up this time to make it easier.
Yeah, good stuff. Behold.
I like the spike down, but doesn't get that much for it, but still a nice attempt for the Yoki. No Starburst available anymore. It's going to be a little tough to get in now.
Yeah. Heat available here. Big punish. Plus frames here from the side of Falcon.
Good break for generic. Kira recovering some of that health as well. Time slowly running out. 10 seconds to
A
go.
little bit extra. Good. Gets the full string there. Kira taking the first one.
The step to beat the keep up there was absolutely amazing. Great awareness from Kira.
Do you think it's a coincidence that Kira's flag and character both have big pluses?
Very true. Very true. It was written in the stars.
It was written in the stars. Taking it to the arena here.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing a lot more walls on this one.
Oh, yes.
Both cards will get to shine a lot more in terms of the damage output, especially Claudio at the wall with Starburst.
Oh, yes. Big counter hit here.
Yeah,
the wall splat off of that, too.
The
wow.
hopping move has been nerfed, but I think it still is +4 into stance, if I'm not mistaken.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's still pretty alright. A bit more counterplay, but not that much. I think you might be able to step a lot of the options afterwards. Oh, just lets the ripple standing free too.
Yeah, no, you can step a lot of the options on there, fairly certain.
Nice, both really biting with time. Heat's my spend.
Spends the last of it. Gotta get your mileage out of the heat time away. Got it.
Oh, technically a punish, but not the greatest. Oh, and the can as well. And just like that, Kira is only 14% away from the full stack.
Go see how Falcon will adapt to this. Falcon seems to be just kind of like waiting his time out a little bit now.
Yeah,
just kind of like feel out the news a little bit. And it did that in the beginning of the last game as well.
Yeah, they're both delaying their buttons a fair bit, trying to mess with each other's timing. A lot of empty dashing in as well.
Oh, wow.
Nice parry. Oh.
Big punish.
That's a big chunk. Kira got the install loaded.
Didn't believe. Good that he did.
Nice, trying to steal the turn with the special down drive of Claudio's, but Kira massively in the driver's seat right now. Nice punish.
Big punish.
You gotta be so careful versus June at -10, -11 range.
Indeed. Kira about to punish the top 16. One more round will do it.
Try to go for a parry there.
Denmark, if you can hear me, give Valky your power.
Trying for a nice. Falcon gotta get away from this wall. This is such an awkward position to be in right now.
So many plus frames.
So yeah, gets floated. Still alive, but it's so awkward.
Heat spent.
Spending he straight away as well, still behind on health. Nice punish from Kira.
Good duck. Close frames.
Mixing it up, back for one instead of back for two this time. Oh my god, the laser! Full screen lasers in the wrong game, man. Kira's still alive, 10 seconds to go. Falcon's trying to fight back in, 9 seconds. Clock is ticking.
Good duck. Just a couple of more hits either way.
Kira's just ahead right now.
Oh, there we go.
1-1.
Kira closes it out.
Stealing it, even with that low timer. And Falcon, unfortunately, will be going out, and Kira will be advancing into top 16.
Good stuff there from both players. But a respectable placement for Falcon Alba, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's very good placement. Very good stuff from both the players. It was super, super strong. Honestly, very impressive. I think Falcon, I like the way he was playing. I like the patience, but maybe just a bit too passive on a lot of his moves. I think, especially in this season with Claudio, you do want to be pushing the aggression as much as possible. But I know Kira was very, playing versus the aggression very well. Every time there was concentrated moments of aggression, Kira was stepping really well, going to that left. Staying patient when he needed to be, but still, I would have liked to see just a bit more oomph on the character.
I think it's very easy, especially when you're playing from behind, as we saw for most of game 2. That the stress can kind of start creeping up on you a little bit as well. And Kira is very surgical in how he places his counter hit tools as well. If you ever felt like I'm playing too passive and I need to finally go in against Kira, I've never seen a man punish me harder than Kira when you really try to enforce that pressure in a good way. You eat cans for days.
Yeah, but speaking of being surgical, I'm going to use my imaginary scalpel to cut us to a break in a very short amount of time. We're going to be back with top 16 and top 8 action later on in the day as well. So guys, make sure you stay tuned in. We're going to have more Tekken action with top 16 here at Headstomper very shortly.
Because in the final round of the first game, I was That's wishful thinking, man. I'm curious, actually.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Headstompers 2025. And we're coming in to you live with Tekken 8 Top 16 coming in hot from the Top 32 running just earlier. And if you weren't here for that, how dare you? I missed you. But don't worry, I will get you up to speed on what's been going on in the bracket thus far. We have had a very, very exciting Top 32 coming through, and we have had a lot of excellent players facing off against with one another here. Real European Tekken royalty coming through here, and we've had a lot of exciting matches that you would usually expect in like the top 8s or the top 4s of a lot of either like local European brackets or online brackets. So in top 16 coming up, we have Sin and we have Ernie Bowl, which I believe are up on stage right now, in fact, and Sin coming from both Sin and Ernie Bowl coming from the winner side. Ernie Bowl is probably not a player that a lot are familiar with. He's an Italian pole player, and Sin is a bit of an up-and-comer in both the end of Tekken 7 and Tekken 8.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's interesting, right? Like Ernie Bowl, one of those players that a lot of Tekken players might know, but the crowd out there might not know. No. Extremely strong, has been around for a long time, and now we're going to see how he deals with Sin's Yoshi. Might be the strongest Yoshi we have in Europe.
Absolutely. And considering that Yoshi is such a strong character in this version, it only helps him to go further as well.
Yep.
But don't forget, we also have another Yoshi in the bracket. On the loser side, we also have Kane and Trench. Wait.
Yeah, there we go. Right, so definitely two of the ones in contention. All right, that back 1-2, always such a good punisher for Paul. Oh, we are going to get a wall splat as well. That's going to lead to a lot of damage here.
Big damage. Oh, interrupted the heat smash there. Yep. Good slow hit from Sin. Gets the counter hit throw. Rainbow drop.
Yeah, the classic. Oh, ooh. No. Not ready for that unblockable, and Sin is going to get first block here. Down, forward one being spent. Again, both players playing fairly aggressive. Good
that shit
block.
Gets blocked. Oh, big counter hit here for Sin.
Yeah, and we can see the Ernie Bowl slowly being pressured here to the wall. Again, another clean wall spat. And even with a little bit of nerfs, Yoshi's Oki still one of the best in the game at the wall.
Axe. At least to save the very least. Small pokes to close it out. And Sin is up 2 rounds here in a very quick second round here.
Yeah, we'll see if Ernie Bowl has something else to Hopney. Just going to take that, and we are going to take another trip here to the wall.
Evasion is very much been the name of the game for Sin's matches thus far. He's been very good at really taking advantage of both the very strong like sideways spin and also like using his movements to open up a lot of his opponents. Hopney is also a very strong contender for a move to help do that.
Yeah, gonna back away. Ooh! Gonna get
choice.
That little bound off of the heat burst.
Brings to the wall. Side wall though.
Yes, side walls do save lives, and in this case as well here.
Big hit here with the cartwheel.
Yeah. Death Fist coming out. Look at all that grey life on Sin, man. Oh, what a duck!
Drops the combo though. It's a bit of an odd launch there.
Yep.
Gets a punish.
Yeah, nice punish there. Really showing matchup knowledge. Backing away. Sin got range.
There we go.
Betting it all on that Hopney is not working out. Good punish there from Ernie Bowl.
Getting some momentum. Oh, Ernie Bowl has really been like using that sway back and then using it into a launcher. Probably like one of the most like best user of that in the bracket I've seen, at least in this tournament.
Oh, again, back 1-2 there. Get a little whiff punish. They're not going to get much off of that. Oh, the sidestep down forward 2 from Sin. That's an EO classic right there, working out. And we are going to move on here to the wall. Let's see, what are we going to do this time around?
Use the heat smash right away. Gets the splat right away. Should be enough. There we go. Sin taking 3-2-1 first game.
Yeah, looking clean. All right, even we got a thumbs up to the countrymen there in the crowd. We see the Dutch flag flying.
There we go.
Yeah. Look at those, very interested. You know, you can see Fergus there. He's like, it's not a waifu on stream. I'm not so interested. Looking down his drink.
Give it some time, and we will get there. I am certain.
All right, here we go. Game 2. It is gonna be taking place on the beach. Nice little vacation here.
I would not take my motorcycle to the beach if I was Paul. I guess I'm gonna be honest. That can't be good for the engine.
I mean, I think I think that mode sounds broken, man. I think that's it's been broken since Tekken 4.
Yeah, probably. It runs purely on like he's like a 40k orc.
Yeah.
He wants it to work, therefore it does work.
All right, whoa, what a good conversion, yeah. And that's the thing, right? A lot of characters now with a lot of really, really good wall carry. We see that used very well by Oniball here. Back to.
It very much is so that like most characters with like bad wall carry are definitely in the minority, if nothing else. Pretty much all the characters have like options to really extend their combo very far, both in time and space.
Yeah, funnily enough, Yoshi actually one of the characters with the worst wall carry without using Heat Burst. Shout out to Whale, checking a lot of that data in the lab, and that was what we figured out.
Oh, big counter hit there on the side of Ernie Ball.
Yes, still got Rage, still got Heat, a lot of stuff here to spend to just get that little bit extra damage. We're gonna go. Oh,
good spin there.
Away.
No punish
but
though.
What a dodge. Oh, that is way too clutch here. And
is that enough?
No, drops a combo. The side wall.
One more hit.
Got a block.
Doc.
I don't know, man. Is this a 230 hertz monitor or something? This guy's reacting, man. I don't know.
I'm quite
All
certain,
the right reads.
quite certain it is.
All right, down back 2. Just get that OTG hit off the ground. Fubuki knee, though, from Sin.
Oh, pressure mounting, spinning it right into the wall and get launched by that down forward too.
Gonna see here.
Oh, big heat dash here for full combo. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though.
Definitely not, right? We don't have any resources apart from that.
With
Take to the wall. Never mind. I'll take back. Come say this curse.
Death is in the name of the move.
That did way too much damage.
Good
man. Oh
lord.
my days.
That's the scaling is crazy, especially now with the 200 health instead of just the standard 180. But the death hit hurts so much when you even like when you get like it does have scaling to an extent because it's a grounded hit, but still so much damage.
All right, we're gonna go back to a smaller stage here, the good aligned arena. Let's see.
Good old octagon.
Sin can get something going here. Again, early ball really showing. Oh, ducking under the back 2-2 there.
Prop him up on the wall. Get heat. Oh, so much damage.
Yeah, this time connecting. Oh, trying to parry.
Down 4-2 just straight up. Sidewall is here though. Not a problem. No, it is a problem actually. Never mind. I take that back.
Oh.
Just raw ass unblockable.
Yeah, I mean the sword sweep is such a tricky move, man. I swear, a lot of players, myself included, try and block it. You know, it's unblockable. You're like, oh no, it's a sweep. Oh, never mind. Oh, heat dash. We're gonna get a clean wall spat from that as well. Yes, sir. All right, and flea stance not working out.
No.
That's one of the things that changed with Yoshi is that flea stance actually got buffed.
Yeah.
They wanted to use a little bit more. What a block, man! No way.
Peel him off the wall.
Left.
3 seconds left. We are good.
Yeah.
Show him.
The strongest in the universe right there.
One and only. Let me hear it.
Yeah! All right, so first round here, Ernie Ball. What a clutch ending.
Like, Ernie Ball is so optimized. Like, he really makes the most out of even, like, the most minute hits.
Absolutely. Gonna get that counter hit down 4-2 again. Such a tricky button from Paul. One of the characters, of course, with a safe. Down 4-2. The range is not the best, but, you know, it just kind of tends to avoid certain buttons.
Never get... Oh, good duck there on the hatchet.
Yeah. Sin in a bit of trouble. Back 1-2 for that clean wall splat punish. And suddenly we got set point for Ernie Ball.
It's been Ernie Ball the whole way, almost from the beginning of last match.
Now we're just trading down 4-2s, man. Gonna go to the wall. All right. Just sitting in crouch. Trying to mix. Not gonna work out. Oh, never mind. Ooh,
Oh, gets the wall splat again. Peels him off the wall once again.
All right. Yeah, popping heat. Again, sidewall. A little bit iffy with the combo there. Always very tricky, right? Getting the correct alignment. What a dunk
wow!
Again.
So sharp.
Yeah, just way too ready. Nice little punish.
Good stuff.
Backing away here. And Fubukini will take care of that. We are going to extend the sets.
Good stuff.
Yeah, 2 more set points here for Ernie Ball, but, you know, 1 more and it'll be all tied up.
A little bit of shift of momentum, it could be all you need sometimes.
Backing away. Ooh, that's scary. Back
Good
to
whiff punish.
Yeah, and those moves are always so strong in this game, right? That's, you know, having those whiff punishes, small, fast punishes, giving you access to heat. Such a nice thing to have.
So good. Hatchet here connects. Doesn't get anything off those thrust frames.
One gonna get floated. Uh-oh. It's gonna be pretty scaled, but still a scary situation at the wall now.
Good patience there to not get hit by the unblockable. Good punish as well there. Or counter, rather. Good whiff punish.
Back 1-2. We're just gonna heat burst.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Close to the wall, though.
Yeah, it was a float, so the scaling isn't gonna be the best there, but... Oh, another
my
duck.
God.
And I feel like...
So sharp.
That just exemplifies that whole set, man. Just
it really does.
So clean with the ducks. Really just having some good reads on Sin there. And Ernie Ball will move on, I believe, into our top 8.
He will, since we are on our winner side here.
Clean.
We were Ernie bowling, and I was seeing nothing but strikes.
Yeah.
It was exemplary performance. Fantastic.
A little spare there in the beginning, you know. Didn't quite hit the stride, but then it's just pure strikes.
You gotta get a feel for the oil patterns on the lanes, you know. So like Ernie Ball just need a little bit there.
Yeah. So obviously, Headstomper, it's been a while. How's this event treated you so far?
The event was fantastic. Like I really missed the event last year because it really is a mainstay of the TWT circuit. And it's always a good time. The whole community is here. It's like a big gathering point for the Nordics. And can't go wrong with some free ice cream and some free popcorn on the side too.
It's great.
What about you?
Yeah, it's always been great. It's been a little bit busy this year for me personally, but I've still been enjoying so many good matches right on stream. And again, it's always so nice seeing these players. We have in the crowd, you can kind of see it on the camera already here. So many players just sitting there playing casuals, enjoying their time in Malmö, Sweden, of course. And I do believe the crowd will be enjoying this match as well. I do see Subo Akuma, of course, on stage, and I also see Ilias off. I see him off camera here. It's just that, you know, the commentary vision. Oh. And yeah, should be quite interesting for sure. Seeing it again. We are on the winner's side. Who's going to move on?
That is the question indeed.
Top 8.
And there's a lot of play today as well, considering it's not only TWT points online with the tiered system of the current TWT format. We get the points for each tier of event grants points. So I think every single person who is here is interested in grabbing that top those top 300 points for the challenger slot.
Yeah, absolutely. And can't forget, right, winner of this tournament qualifies straight away, EVC.
Right.
And that is huge, man, right? Big tournament. I feel like that's been the motivator for a lot of players traveling out. It's always nice having more incentives, right? We have here today, what's like 160 Tekken players-ish. Over 500 players for the event in total. Huge, right? So many good players as well coming out from Europe, around the world. And again, can't wait to see some of these matches here. What's your favorite ice cream topping? What have you been having?
I usually run with the classics. So like the caramel sauce, or I think it's like caramel sauce is my go-to. Always come back to it. The strawberry sauce here is very good too, though. Like it's creeping up on me. Like I go for it every now and then. It's quite good.
Yeah. Chat. Do we have any fellow strawberry sauce enjoyers? I do agree. That is the best sauce, man. How about the sprinkles? What kind of sprinkles we?
I usually go for like some chocolate pieces, but like regular sprinkles don't hit the spot for me. But you know, like the nice thing about the event itself, and the fact that the ice cream is free, you can experiment. You can develop new tech. I don't know if you followed the Headstomper's Twitter account, but we got some tech was shared there. There was the popcorn tech. I'm a big fan of that one. Adds a bit of a saltiness and a bit of a crunch to the ice cream. And of course, there's the piece de résistance. You saw the bowl with the pancakes in it.
I had that actually. Cactuard, one of the Tekken players around Malmö. I do believe he's from there. He baked a lot of pancakes yesterday, and he just ran around giving people pancakes. Like, all right, I see you getting ice cream. Do you want a pancake? It's like, hell yeah. So-
And that's a if that's not a good indicator of like what it's like, what the Headstompers experience is like. You can just have a random community member go like, you want some pancakes with your free ice cream?
yeah.
Free pancakes with your free ice cream?
It's great, man. It's
fantastic. I love
don't know, I've been trying a little bit the raspberry licorice sprinkle thing. It's pretty good. It's pretty
You
good.
should give that a go.
Yeah, it's like a Scandinavian thing. I think maybe Northern Europe, the licorice, right? I'm sure I couldn't get some of the UK players to eat it, but
I think
I do like it. I do like
I
it.
think it might be an easier sell than getting getting Bodhi to eat that banana curry pizza
the
last
banana
year.
pizza. Yeah.
I saw another one of those pizzas come in through the door like earlier today. I don't know where, I don't want to know where that pizza went, to be quite frank.
Yeah.
But I hope it went in the opposite direction of all Italian players.
Yeah. I mean, it could be Evil. Evil's here, right? I'm sure Evil would eat banana pizza.
You say that, and I think he did. Last
Yeah,
time.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm pretty sure he just took a slice and went like, "Hey, it's all right."
Yeah. That guy'll eat anything, man. I can't believe it.
Hey man, like if you're hungry,
Yeah.
like I've been there, man. Like I've had banana curry pizzas back in the day. I wouldn't order one myself, but you know,
Yeah.
if you're hungry, why not?
Yeah, and of course today we got even more matches for you guys. Talking about, of course, the event being great, but of course also the matches. We are streaming, I believe, all of top 16. Is that correct?
That is, I believe that is correct.
That means that's 12 matches total. We just had one. That means we got 11 to go. We're gonna start off, of course, with the winners side of things. So we've got 3 more winners matches. Oh, it looks like finally we are coming on here.
Yes.
It's going to be Ilias. It's going to be Super Akuma. Super Akuma, recently switching to this Reina. The Li Chaolan not working out. Yeah, pretty interesting,
It's
right?
gonna be interesting to see what he we saw a couple of his matches in the top 32 for him to progress up to top 16, and it looks very solid. Like if you told me that Super Akuma had been playing this character from launch, I would have believed. It looked very solid,
Yeah.
very relentless. Pressure was mounting, and a lot of players have struggled to deal with.
Gotta remember, he used to be, he played some Armor King back in the day. So some of the Mishima, maybe fundamentals were there. Just a really good player overall. And here we go.
Starting
in the
off.
game, it is going to be Super Akuma on P1 and Ilias on that P2 side.
Okay, down 1+2 whiffing there. Ilias has been going back and forth between characters this whole weekend, either going for the Claudio or opting for the Eddie.
Yeah, all right, we're taking a trip to the wall. Not quite able to get a clean wall spot off of that. Oh, instant tornado, yes sir. Just wave dash, clean fundamentals there on the movement. Oh.
And here you see what I'm talking about. The offense is so relentless. You basically have to peel Super Akuma off his opponent at the end of every round.
And that's the strength of the Mishimas, right? The jab, side step, jab, backdash, jab.
Absolutely.
Very, very tough to deal with in the hands of a solid player. Okay, we see now Ilias, of course, Eddie, known in this game. We have a joke in Norway with Ace, very, very strong 8 player, that he's taking you to the casino because, man, so good at setting up those situations, forcing the opponent to guess.
Very, very strong tournament character as well.
Absolutely.
But sometimes you just got to show up to the bracket and put the chips on the table.
Absolutely. All right, going to get a little jab going. Ooh, with an electric. Both players still just testing the water. Forward, 2 connecting on that whiff punish. And this is something the Reynas really like to do, right? The forward, 2 Sentai mix. There we go. Ilias, though,
Absolutely.
calling it out. You can blow it up with a fast button if you do block that forward, 2.
Good patience here from Ilias. Getting away from the wall now.
Yeah, oh, good jabs. Saying, you know what, I don't want to deal with your pressure at all. And clean wall spat for a lot of damage.
Trade of fortune.
Down,
No
away.
punish on the downward 4.
Oh yeah, not ready for that heat burst to whiff. I guess it is a new change, right? That heat burst do tend to track a lot less nowadays.
Yeah.
And there we go, Super Akuma in the lead.
3+4 string to close it out. Good punish there.
All right.
Super Akuma is getting so much mileage out of that 4-4-2.
Absolutely, just a sidestep blow there. Ilias being backed a little bit towards the corner. Want to find a way out. There we go. Of course. Yeah, Eddie, maybe mostly known for his good backdash, right? Not the sidestep. Backing away. Nice! Really good right. Very patient play.
Get both stacks available.
Over jab.
Ooh, a good counter hit throw here. Opts for the Mandinga mid.
Yep. And then we're going to go to final round here of our first game. Let's see who's going to go in the lead.
Really, when Ilias was able to like make the space for himself, it makes it a lot easier for him to find these opportunities, and it's really paying dividends for him right now.
All right, taking that trip to the wall.
Ooh, rodeo throw on the wall he goes. Good patience there from us, Subakuma.
Oh,
whiff.
The sidestep from Subakuma, and that is gonna lead not to the most damage here, of course, being a little float as well, but not gonna get the enders.
Good option. What's the next? Goes mid.
Still some resources left here for Subakuma. Got both heat and rage. Gonna spend that final bit of heat here.
Guaranteed follow up.
Both players slow. 8 seconds.
Ilias with the sidestep 3+4.
And that should take care of that. Look, the clock is ticking down. Doesn't even need to get that final. No.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're all right. We're all right.
So, fun fact. Being an Asuka player, I know because of holding the Rage Art. When you press Rage Art, it pauses the timer. So it can be quite nice just to use it as like a final, oh no, it's about to be timeout, because it actually pauses the timer.
Yeah. And it pauses this like a good bit. I'm always surprised when like somebody throws out a Rage Art at like the last second and then and it whiffs. Like it grants you like more time than you would think. It's the longest single second I've ever seen every time it happens.
Absolutely.
Big counter hit there, gets the wall splat.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
And we're at the 2-man Dinga stacks already.
All right, the armor coming out of Sentai. Gonna get away
Sentai
with that.
Down 1+2. There we go. Follow-up connects, gets the wall.
Clean wall spot again.
Ooh, good interrupt here.
Yeah, just again, very, very good calling out that 4-4-2 Sentai mix. Not having it. Throw tech. All right. Again, clock is ticking down. Ilias needs to get something going here. Oh, that's clean. 10 seconds left.
Let's go. Oh, wow. Sidestep blow there.
Yeah, another one. And Ilias, first round on the board here, looking super solid tonight.
We're getting a counter hit. Bringing him to the wall. Ilias is so good at using that throw and just getting out on tech every single time. It's so smart.
It's a very nice idea, right? It's like a win-win kind of.
Yeah.
You break the throw, all right, we change sides, you got your back against the wall. You don't break it, well, that's free damage.
Yeah.
It is not a bad strategy at all, and we just see relentless pressure. He dash as well here.
Ooh! L sweep to close it out. And of course, remember, in the most recent patch, Eddie is now also granted a Mandinga stack on Heat Burst.
Yep.
So now a lot of those moves are a lot more in play compared to the previous season.
Taking a trip to the wall, it's starting to look
one.
rough for Subakuma. Half-Life already lost here.
Rodeo. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I don't know if this is gonna be it, but it's close.
This time I'm gonna say, no way that kills. No way.
With the unscale?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, you're right, you are. One more hit will do it, though. I would never count Subakuma.
No
good choice
comebacks
there.
here. And Ilias gonna get that 2-0 victory. But Subakuma, of course, still in it, right? It's just gonna go to the lower side of our top 16, where he'll get another chance of getting into that top 8.
Correct, where he will be facing off against either Whale or Tibetano, depending on how that match goes.
It's going to be interesting, I think, seeing both of those players as well. That's a match I'm really looking forward to.
It was always very fun to see that, that we got the Nordics still hanging strong in here. We still have Whale in the bracket.
Yeah.
Now
And-
coming up, I believe, if I'm seeing it right, yeah, it is
It's,
Raf against Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah, so Buffalo Soldier we saw recently, of course, doing really well offline as well. Ryaf, of course, someone who needs no introduction, super solid all throughout Tekken 8's lifespan. I do believe Buffalo Soldier is the brother of Ilias.
That is true. And then we have another pair of fighting game brothers. We were talking
Yeah.
about that earlier at the end of the last shift. That there's a lot of those. So it's
Yeah.
always, also helps with the rooming, right? Then you can share the travel expenses with the family.
Yeah, I mean, El Toro and Falcon from Denmark are brothers, but actually in Tekken 7 there was a third brother who was the best one, Albert Kings.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that the oldest or the youngest brother?
Yeah, so that's the oldest one.
Oh.
And they actually have a fourth brother who was more of a coach. So, yeah.
So they have an esports organ. It's just the whole
like
family.
keep it in the family, you know?
That's crazy.
That is, but it's very good, right? You have some really strong players. Again, locals can't be understated how valuable they are to foster community growth, creating strong players. Well, if you have that in the vicinity of your own home, that is quite nice.
It makes it very easy, and you know, like you see it cropping up everywhere. Like even back in Sweden, we have like some of the most like prolific Tekken players of all time, the Emperor Swede. He has a brother, and he also plays Tekken.
Yeah.
The Dawn. So
yeah.
so it's truly a fantastic thing to be able to host locals in in your living room with just the family.
And speaking of the family, of course, we are going to get that Law family match here between Jin Kasama and Kazuya Mishima. And to make it even better, we are going to go to secluded training ground. All right.
Oh, starts off strong with an electric.
Yep. Just going to go straight to the wall here. Into heat. Right, a lot of players like getting that heat burst off early. Uh-oh. That's going to be a lot of damage. A little bit awkward there with the side wall, but we make those. Ooh.
Oh, good duck there.
And the down back four. Definitely down back four, such a good button, man. On Kazuya.
Super good.
Oh, the side step
call out.
left. Taking care of that. Oh,
drops the combo.
Yeah. Oh, good little duck.
We can also notice a couple of the big counter hit here.
Yeah, we
Probably
are
gonna bring us to the wall.
Absolutely. Again, heat burst to extend the combo just a little bit. Not quite able to get the kill,
Demon
but the Demon's Paw forward two there. Just taking one route each, and Ryaf, yeah, looking very good.
It's up to Buffalo to answer back with a round of his own. Okay, we throw back. Oh, windy.
Yeah, clean. And yeah, taking it to the wall. Heat burst. Half-life lost.
Oh, mid string here. He's gonna get a full combo conversion off of it. What's for breakfast? Okay, doesn't spend the heat there. Smart move.
Just hear the Dutch crowd go crazy every single time Buffalo Soldier gets a hit.
You love hearing it. One of the most beautiful things about going to offline tournaments with your community is hearing their support behind you.
Oh, what a duck! Still alive. 1-1-2. Both players super low. What a low parry, man! I can't believe that worked.
What do you mean whiff patricide fist into low parry?
Trust me, it's a well-known strategy. Well-known. Classic even.
I'm baffled.
Oh man, that's some level 10 Discord tech right there.
Really is.
All right, 4-4 coming out.
Good patience there. Gets a punish new for this season.
1-1-2. All right, backing off. Just trying to again control that space right with that forward 4.
Raif had that read in his read the act.
Yep, backing away.
Ooh, big counter hit on both players. Oh.
Yeah, not quite able to get that pick up. But the throw, though, will work out this time around. Down back 4. Again, connecting. We're just going to heat burst. Both players now trading heat bursts. Ooh, that was a big whiff. Oh, electric!
Feel the electricity through your veins, my guy.
And the
There
forward
we
four.
go.
All right. As you can see, not just Kazuya getting electric, the crowd as well getting excited there for their countrymen. And of course, we got a lot of Europeans in the crowd as well. I'd assume, you know, we have the European favorite here taking on the international competition. Yeah. You know, now we took some L's at Brussels, you know, so gotta get a dub back here at Headstomper.
Of course. It's very fun to see Rive come out for this tournament. Of course, like it's fun to see that we get some like very like wide like global competition here at Headstompers. Always lovely to see.
Yeah, it's always nice, right? And again, that's just the big offline tournaments, bringing a lot of people together from around the world. And I think we all can agree from around the world that those down forward twos from Kashi are always exciting.
Always, always.
Oh, the little duck. Forward four connecting. Ooh.
What a duck. Buffalo Soldier's been so good at throwing out these like very, very tiny ducks. It really does a lot for him.
Right, heat burst. 1-1-2. Okay,
Punishable
taking it to the
now.
wall. Down back four again.
Stature kicked.
Yeah, not quite able. Oh.
Burst.
There we go, the read. Buffalo Soldier, man. I'm telling you, this guy, so solid. Electric.
Well, getting a side wall here, seeing how we can work with that. Oh, close to the last wall, not quite. Statue kicked.
Yeah, gotta be careful right now. Back against the wall, needs maybe to move out a little bit, but instead getting caught there.
Throw out the backflip.
All right, let's see. Backing away now, Rive. Gotta be careful. Ooh.
Demon Paw spends heat dash.
Yeah, 1-1-2, classic.
Whiff on the statue kick. Kick him back. We ain't doing nothing but kicking statues here. Do it again.
Yep. Just Shin's taking a lot of damage here. Electric again! So good with that timing, man.
Call the electrician.
Got 9 seconds on the clock.
Okay, okay, good splat there.
Uh-oh.
Time's becoming a factor, though.
Are we gonna get that? We are gonna get the rage shot here.
Oh, it doesn't work on that angle!
No way! He won't! Why he's not blocking? No!
No, not like
I
this.
can't believe it, man! No way!
No.
How did that hit? Oh, no! Electric again! Oh, he's in his ass. What good timing. All right, crowd's going nuts right now. Oh, getting the hell swing.
Toss him on the ground.
All right, Rive needs to find something here. In big trouble.
Yeah, Buffalo Soul is running away with it right now.
1-2, 1-2.
Oh,
Sidestep and
electric
down.
wind godfist.
The wall's weird. The wall's weird. 1 sec. It's looking rough. Oh, wait a second. This could be something here for Rive, right? Gonna get that wall carry.
Huge.
Gonna go to the wall.
Okay, break the wall.
I think we're gonna go all the way downstairs here, Guy Fight. Never mind.
Almost.
Oh, that is it!
Watch this movie!
Buffalo Soldier takes out Rive 2-0, man. What a statement. Damn.
Oh,
all
wow.
right.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe it? We are only in top 16 right now. Only in top 16.
I'm winded. I'm winded. Good lord.
Only gonna get better from here on in, man. All right. So, I can't believe it.
Really can't.
Yeah.
Speaking of watching movies, you can watch movies and do more on the monitors from one of our sponsors, AOC.
Yep, absolutely.
Which have very kindly provided us with monitors for both the casual setups, this setup up on the stage, and for our use here. Very, very thankful for.
Yeah, I can say, you know, as a part of the staff, it just means a lot because it is very difficult sometimes that's like the biggest hurdle of these events is getting equipment right. How are you going to get all the consoles? How are you getting all the monitors? It just helps to have someone supply them to you, right? So definitely a huge shout out. All right, rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, okay.
There we go. There we go.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
We got Falcon's Exodia versus Mirage's Fergus.
Yeah, so this one, as well, I have been looking forward to seeing some down 1+2. Of course.
We've gotten plenty of down 1+2 action already, so I think we can get some more of that. We got it on both sides of the bracket, in fact. We got Fergus on the winner side, and we also have Tibetano on the loser side waiting already.
I think it's interesting, right? Because Asuka was has been like enemy of the month for a little bit, but now I feel like it's kind of shifted a little bit after Combrega to Claudio. But still, people, I feel like Asuka's always been like enemy number one since.
I feel like every time I every time I ask people, there's just which character is the problem now? Oh, it's Asuka. That's
Asuka. We had yesterday. If you missed it, we had on Friday actually we had a random tournament. You had to pull out character names off a hat, and we had someone pull out Asuka. And I was like, I'm not playing that. Just put it down. All right, but we're gonna go to that Feng Wei, of course, up against the Asuka. I think this matchup, I heard from some of the Asuka players, is a little bit rough. We'll have to see. Of course, Feng, a little bit of an invasive character, changed a lot Season 2. But again, so did Asuka.
See how this goes for the lore matchup. All right, Exodia has been playing out of his mind for most of this bracket. Like you said out there, like the amount of use he gets out of Kempo step is crazy. I feel like I'm watching the end of Tekken 7. Like it's
Season 1 Tekken 7, man. Oh my days.
Not that early. I'm talking like maybe Season 4, give or take. But you know, like we're seeing like sway backs, Kempo 1. We're seeing Kempo Kempo 4s.
Yeah. Oh, but there we go. Up, forward, 1-2. Probably the move that's been discussed the most in regards to Asuka. That charged up, full crouch down 4-3 as well.
And don't forget,
very, very good there.
Follow up guaranteed.
3-3 coming out. Again, the Kenpo, man. Eight. Look at that. One dash jab, and to the wall we go. Like it's just trying to move away again while running 1+2. That's another really good button here for Asuka. Nice punish.
Ooh, good stuff.
Alright, heat burst. This is where Asuka is scary because, of course, we've all seen the Aho Poke, right?
Yeah.
And that's because, of course, Nana Robusto just makes some of her moves so much better.
Yeah. Ooh, good call out there from Fergus with the step 3.
Yeah, and the rage shot. Just to be sure, right? It's a good call always. Yeah. You get a little bit of a break. And, yeah.
Sip of water. Have your opponent. It's a nice move.
Yep.
I've seen the ratings on Letterboxd. At least a 4. It's pretty good.
Yep. All right. So let's see here.
Oh wow! Okay, sneaks under the 4-4 there.
Again, the new back 4 extension, which is really the old back 4 extension, I think. I believe he added in, what, Tekken 5, Tekken 6. Pretty good option there, of course.
Very good so. It does, however, mean that just the single back 4 is now -10.
Yeah. Look at the low parry. Down back 3 as well. Oh, sidestepping the armor.
Oh, back sway low.
Yeah. Oh, down back 3. The James Browner coming out. And, Exodia very low, but there we go.
This is big, though. This is going to hurt.
Yeah. Honestly, right combo could kill right. Got rage shot as well. It's going to be heavily scaled, though. Oh, dropping it. Doesn't get it at the wall
does it again. Okay.
The classic. Wow.
Check the shoulder. It's so nice. You might even check it twice.
Yeah. Do you know what? I haven't seen a single down 1+2 this set.
No.
Like actually crazy. What's going on? Oh, good block. Doesn't he get punished though?
No.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, okay. So it's so dangerous to be in this mid-range space. I feel like Exodia is always looking for ways to really capitalize on really anything that you give him.
Okay, that counter hit. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, that's a big punish as well. Yeah.
Kick him.
No! Oh, the first one.
He drank his coffee this morning.
Don't worry, chat. I've seen Twitter. It's seeable. It's seeable. That one was seeable.
Yeah,
useless move. You can't use it. That's why. Again, the charge up. Fergus really just getting a lot of plus frames here to extend the pressure. Forward 4. Nice.
Ooh. Oh, good stuff. Good call out there.
Backing away. Again, we see that charge up down, or full crack down 4-3. So much from Fergus, right?
Yeah.
Just really want to get
What a hop
up kick, just putting a stopper to it. Lean with the dash jabs, man.
Put him clean on the wall. Gets the spike. What's for breakfast?
Oh! And that is Exodia bringing it back, right? Fergus was up 2 rounds to 0, and suddenly you're down a game.
We saw in top 32 that Exodia is so good at making so much out of these wall situations primarily. The back 4, the 3+4 spike does so much for upping Feng's combo damage at the wall, which was already pretty high without the spike, if I'm going to be honest, with the shoulder. So
absolutely. And again, shout outs to the Tekken team, of course. Getting that function, you know, rematch with random stage, so nice.
So nice.
As a competitor, having that available. Oh, good duck.
Wow, what a duck.
Yeah, right under that forward fall. And we are going to take a trip to wall now.
All right. Are we going to get a spike? Oh, okay. We even get... Oh,
yeah, we are. And,
you see what I'm talking about? Like it's so optimized. They're like you're getting so much mileage out of every single wall splat.
Yeah, and you do get access to that back turn mix as well. Pretty interesting. Oh, another side step there. Oh, the up kick dragged. Oh no.
Couple drops though, sadly. Okay.
Ducking under. Ooh, plus frames. Yeah, just gotta be patient there. Oh, yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah, should be enough. Surely.
I hope.
Give me the instant replay.
Happy.
1, 2, 3. Yes, that's it.
74 damage over that. Clean. You know, keeping it simple, again, something I respect a lot about these players. Down 4-3 connecting, instant tornado. And again, we are gonna see here. I guess we're gonna go another.
Spiking again.
Yeah, back turn. Again, just gonna go for that down 3.
We're opting for the damage. Okay, hello, Mr. Cameraman.
Cameraman, yeah.
Oh, clean, clean.
Right, all tied up here. 4-1, want to get those plus frames. That's a punish, yes, sir.
Get the flow of it there.
Yep, we're down 4-3. And again, it's going to be a rough situation now for Fergus. On Ogi here, yeah, just going to take that again. Oh, the guard break as well coming out. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll hold book here. Yeah, get that ground.
Go the good. Opts for the interrupt. Goes full string there.
Yeah, it's crazy you can even cancel it up for 1, man.
it really does it all, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually talked to Fergus about it yesterday, and he was agreeing that, you know, up for 1-2, maybe a little bit too strong. The issue with it, of course, being that you can just do everything. It just does everything right. A little bit too much.
Yeah, I talked to Pun Life about this earlier. It's a bit of a why not button. You know? Like, why wouldn't you use it? No punish.
Oh, good.
Punish on that, though.
Yeah, nice punish. Asuka, of course, one weakness is her while standing punishment, not the best. You have to have -17 for her to get full launch unless
side step 2 connects here.
Of course, the player has cracked execution. But there we go. Good combination.
Yeah. Close to the wall. Oh, he gets you get all that?
Yep.
Wow.
It's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
If you do have that Naniwa Gusto, man, you do get access to so much. Down 1+2. There we is. Backing away. Ahopoke.
Oh, forward 4 connects.
Yeah.
Call it the right leg of the forbidden one.
Oh, that's a little bit awkward, yeah. Fergus gets up, but still in a lot of trouble. Exodia is on match point here. Half-life lost. Last frames. Ooh.
Opts not going to stand.
Oh,
big
getting the counter hit off of the up 4-3. Let's see what is Fergus going to do here. Get to the wall. Yes, sir.
Spike.
Oh, there we go.
Do not do it again. There we go. Heat smash to close it out. And we are 1 game apiece.
Yeah, all tied up here.
Get on our bike.
Yeah.
How'd she get that in there? I don't see a door on the.
Well, she drove it.
She dropped it.
She drove it.
True.
Yeah.
She jumps in.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Somewhere out there, there's like
there's a ramp.
There's a ramp. Yeah, it's like.
It reminds me like of like a skate park.
Yeah.
You make the wrong jump, you just land in the octagon. Now you gotta fight.
Yeah. And of course, we did see first game Exodia was able to bring it back. Second game it was Fergus. So now let us see who's going to move on into our top 8.
Fergus starting strong here. Plus frames.
Oh, what a
Tempo
again, man.
Right leg of the forbidden one.
All right.
Full charge. Spike gut.
Very good here.
Peel him off the wall. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Back forward.
Are we
Crushes
going
walls.
to take a trip downstairs? Yes, sir, we are. It's going to be some devious situation on Loki. Yeah. Ooh, good.
Bro, he's waiting there.
Patient play. Timer is slowly ticking down as well. Both players got heat. Oh, got rage. Sorry, no heat. Oh, wait. Okay, keeping it safe, but immediately eats that forward 4, and yeah.
Very smart decision. Oh, okay.
The classic Tekken neutral jump, you know?
Yeah. Just feeling each other out a little bit here.
Can. Yeah, haven't seen that enough this set. Gonna. Oh,
gotta
jump
call
to
it
combo
out.
at the end, yeah. Yeah, just clean with punish. Of course, that doesn't really clean wall splat anymore. They did change quite a bit about the heat smash on Feng.
Yeah.
Now it's like locked into an animation. At least it's not as janky. Ooh, up forward 1. No punish on that back 3 though.
Calls out with a back 1 here.
Yeah.
Close it out.
Set point now again for Exodia. This time, will he be able to finish it off?
Yeah, again, should follow here though.
Fergus down back 3. Want to get the plus frames again. Down 2, connecting this time for that heat engager.
Nope, cancel.
Yep, plus frames again a little bit. Still got Nanu Augusto. Oh,
no punish.
Scary situation all around. 3-3. Plus frames. Good duck,
stuff.
man. Good duck, yeah. Taking the trip. Oh, no, that whip! I can't believe what's going on! No! Oh,
we're still alive,
days, man.
Oh my god!
The low parry Fergus! How does he do it? Extends the Zat, man.
Pixel and a dream.
Oh no.
Good lord, what a scramble.
No, all the spaghetti being dropped on the floor, man.
That looked more like scrambled eggs to me, but we're close.
Alright.
Oh, good duck here.
Yep, Nano Augusto. Oh, no punish.
Okay.
Oh, that's a shame, yeah. But we take those. Okay.
Charge spent there too, so we're not getting any not in a good slug. No longer, sadly.
Oh, he dashing in. Oh, little trade and
close.
1 hit away. Down jab. That's gonna whip.
Oh, there we go.
That is gonna do it for Exodia, taking it over Fergus. But again, Fergus will get a chance in the lower bracket, the losers bracket, one might say.
Of course.
And yeah, there's still plenty of time here.
Very much so.
Wow. You know, Fergus as well, someone who recently started competing again, didn't go to tournaments for all the time for Tekken 8, and now finally we see him back on the international stage. Very well known, of course, for a certain handshake in Copenhagen. One would say that handshake was very successful. Yeah.
It symbolizes a mentality, a way of life, if you will. You live by the mix and you die by the mix. That's how it goes. But excellently played from both players, and as mentioned, Exodia proceeds to the winner side of top 8.
Of course, shouts to Flower. You see him running around, getting the players ready. You know, it's a lot of work organizing this behind the scenes. You know, good stuff, and yeah, looking like another good match is coming up. Look at that. He's the manager, man, standing there.
The guy, man, the myth, the legend, the boss, if you will. So remember to thank your TOs. If you see Flower, tell him thank you very much for your hard work at Headstomper.
Yep, absolutely. And yeah, can't wait. Again, we got so many more matches. I believe this is the last one of the winners bracket. After that, we are going to take a trip down into losers.
I believe that actually was
that was the last one.
That
Okay.
was the last.
All right, well,
so we're doing losers
I would
now.
never be wrong. You guys, you're wrong.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Apologies.
Like, what's going on? I can't believe it.
We had a hidden winners match just for you.
Yeah.
My apologies. It was supposed to be a surprise, man. What the hell?
Being set up in Sweden, I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Right. So now we're proceeding to the loser side of the bracket where we have Gosane up against Bikun.
Yeah, and that is going to be another very, very interesting match here. Of course, rocking
Alyssa
versus
Law here.
Yep.
And I believe for Gosane, we're going to have to go back in time a little bit to the match that preceded this one. I believe that Gosane won 2-1 against Sherdell in the match just before this. So this is going to be a little more of the same when it comes to the matchup, if nothing else.
Yep, so at least, good in the matchup. Sherdell, of course, very, very strong Alyssa player. Has been playing Alyssa for ages. And yeah, let's see what we can do here. Bikun against Gosane.
Naturally, Bikun coming all the way from Japan, it also changes a lot how regions can do a lot of differences in playstyle. And now the pressure is mounting, and this is a little bit what I was. Oh wow!
Wait
what
a
hop kick.
second.
Downstairs we go right away.
Yep. Good combo extension, gonna spend the heat burst as well, but not gonna get that final hit.
And that heat smash will close it out. Bikun, I've noticed, is very, very good at utilizing the recent changes to Alyssa, which gives her fly stance significantly more power.
Yeah, that's been a common trope, right? We are giving stances a little bit more power. Maybe some stances that were very underutilized. Of course, Fly was okay to deal with, I feel like, before now, so definitely, stronger. Good block there on the slide.
Will we spend the wall blast, you think? No, we're going for the spike combo instead. And 2 mids there to close it out. Bikun up 2 rounds. Quite quick now.
Yeah, let's see. Gosane has an answer here. Of course, just game 1, right? You can afford to feel out the opponent, but not too much because you gotta get that download ready.
Absolutely. I feel like Gosane is absolutely one of those players which I usually very often see. But big hop kick there. He can adapt back quite quick. It's not super fast out of the gate very often. Okay, drops the spike combo, sadly. And the back 1-2 usage from Gosane is so good. Never seen a LoL player use it quite to the efficacy as he does.
Yeah, he's dashing in.
Ooh, plus frames. Good call out there.
Oh,
big counter hit.
Oh, yeah, the Dragon Hammer.
Legend kick. And then we're going to get the full combo here. With the scaling, it is still enough.
Yeah, it does 90 damage, by the way. Don't worry about it.
A teeny tiny wall combo.
Yeah.
Good call there with the dick up. Oh, sidestep, get into the launcher. Oh, you can do that? That's crazy.
Yep.
Gets the grounded hit.
Same stage down, yeah. Gonna get hit by that. Oh, what a sidestep. Again, Alyssa, one of those characters, right, known for having really good movement. But now there's no resources left. Gosane still has heat. Oh, low float, not able to get anything off of it.
All that heat is available. And I was gonna say, Gosane has been very good at placing both heat nunchucks when the heat's available. What a down forward 2! We are taking Gosane straight to the wall here.
And that is gonna do Bikun 1-0 here. Gosane now back against the wall. Gotta remember, it's a loser's bracket. If you lose this, there's no more tournament. You're out. All right, we got the coach on stage.
Fergus in the ear there.
Yeah, whispering.
Oh, that was it.
Sweet nothings.
That was a quick. That was a quick one.
Saying mash harder.
Yeah. Just win.
Just win. Just win. Yeah.
Yeah, just win.
What are you losing for, man? Please.
Please. Right now we're just kind of like feeling out the mid range a little bit. Gosane hasn't gotten hit once yet.
Yeah. Oh, low parry as well.
Well, whatever Fergus said, it seems to be working.
Absolutely taking that trip to the wall here. Hey.
He dash bent. Perfect. 7 golden leaf. Perfect är ordet.
I don't know what Fergus told him, man, but it seems to be working out.
Working quite well. Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's a go saying down for 4 if I ever seen one. Look at this pressure.
Yeah. So scary at the wall.
Back 1-2, so good.
What a duck, man. And that is Hussein now 2 rounds to 0 in the lead.
Up to Beacon to adjust back now.
Yeah, slide not quite working out, taking that trip to the wall. Spring kick though, okay.
And we see both Beacon and Shardell has been using that low a whole lot because it's a lot less minus on block now. It gives you kind of like a good like poke low out of the stance.
Yeah. I mean, it's always good having those save low options, right?
Yeah.
Or safe-ish, I guess. But still chance here for Hussein. Beacon just needs 1-2 small hits and that's it.
I'm feeling a nunchuck coming on.
Being very, very cautious here, right? And there's no need to go in. You have the life lead. You're so far ahead. Let the opponent make a mistake.
Yeah. Beacon is not giving him an inch right now, though. Hopefully Hussein can readjust now. We were very much playing Beacon's pace during the last round.
Yeah, chainsaws coming out. Oh, what a duck! Yeah.
We're going to the wall.
All right.
Okay,
dropping it at the end there again. Unfortunate, right? Because that's giving Beacon another chance here.
Heat spent now from Beacon's side. Now we're just doing regular chainsaws. The heat chainsaws will have to wait. No counter hit on that one.
Oh.
Trying to find an opening here. Good small little punish here. Now for 2. Block.
1-2. Ooh, what a size that Beacon.
2-2 in rounds.
And even more important, it's going to be a set point here because they needs to win this live on the line.
Big hop kick there, bringing us all the way to the wall. Heat bursted.
Yeah. To see how it goes again. This game
Spike
is so
combo.
scary at the wall, man. Like
Extremely.
so many things that can just clean wall spat. Oh. Getting out. What a
good
stab, man. Oh, but the punish not clean. There we go. Clean wall splat.
It's gonna hurt a lot. Look at that damage. Humbled 92 damage. Oh, there you go.
And we are all tied up 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Whew.
The magical words of Fergus coming in clutch. Wow. But it really was like all go saying during the first 2 rounds, but Beacon was able to like get a bit of a better foothold there during the latter part of the match, though.
Absolutely.
So another question is how are we gonna see it at this 3rd match here? Gotta appreciate the Final Fantasy stage here. Big Firebird in the sky.
Yep.
I ain't talking about no Pontiac either. Oh, goes mid out of fly there. Oh!
Yep. Well,
Gets a combo off of that.
that's a pretty nice thing to happen. Dropping that. Unfortunate again. 1-2's coming out.
Good stuff there. He says 1. Nunchuck
slide.
Remember, when you're in heat, you got the infinite money glitch with the nunchuck. Oh, good stuff. Very solid there from Gosei.
Yep. Again, first round goes.
You know what just struck me? I haven't seen a single slide the whole set.
There has been some. There was one. I just remember a couple being blocked.
What a... in that case. That is a good point. Like, if the well has run dry, you shouldn't be going back to it.
Alright, Chainsaw's going out. Nice getting that trade game Chainsaw's way. Again, the Chainsaw's so annoying to deal with in this game.
Very much so.
So you just do not want to have Elisa be in that stance. Gotta go in close, pressure her.
He's bent.
Good side step.
Big mid here, gonna get a... No!
And we're all tied up, Guy-Fi.
Exciting it is. I really like the way the Beacon has been starting to use like the big like fly mid on a lot of these like OP situations. Very smart.
All right, Chainsaw's coming out. That's a lot of damage. Half-Life already lost from Gusain here. Getting the pressure.
It's a little small
1,
jab
2
straight there. Up for 2 there. Big, good move. Gusain wants to throw out some nunchucks. What a duck there. No punish, sadly, though. Spends the heat. Yeah, good check there from Beacon.
Scary now with no resources. A counter hit, throw. Oh, okay,
goes over.
just staying down, nice. Very patient option here. Gonna guess, and guesses wrong. Beacon, another set point here. Gusain needs to get these 2 straight now, or that is curtains.
It's fine, I believe. We got Kaiju battles in the back. The heat is picking up. Oh, what a call out on the hop kick.
Yeah.
Are we using the resources? Are we using the wall blast? Or the floor blast? We are!
Very, very smart. Oh, well, drops it, so. But very smart otherwise use of that, right, to kind of extend the combo, get a lot more carry on it.
Also breaths Gusain of some resources to use.
Yep. All right, there we go. That's the slide you talked about.
Yep, infinite money glitch. Look at Beacon's composure, just kind of waiting it out.
Yeah. But is still.
Oh, there we go.
And we're gonna go to a final round here.
Double
Beacon, Gusain, who's gonna move on? All right, we got the jab. Slide connect.
I got what I asked for. I'm happy.
All right, down force. Again, no pressure. Using these cheeky fast lows here to build a little bit of damage.
Good low.
It's so hard to deal with, man. Oh, all right, Chainsaw's away.
Down for 2 will connect. That drops the combo. Sad puppy whip.
Oh no, that's a big punish as well.
Chainsaws are engaged here.
All right,
Get off of me.
Had enough.
Oh, nunchuck connects.
Instant tornado.
Small
Wait
combo.
a second.
Heat smash spent. Pressure. More pressure.
Correctly. Oh, the low. Heat's running out here. And that
big
will
hit.
do it. Beacon takes it over Gusain. But what a great match.
set.
Again, man. These
So
sets
close.
are just way too hype. Again, showing the high level of Tekken we have tonight, right? It's just
Fantastic. Whew. And big props to Gusain as well for his performance in the bracket. And played beautifully, but it did come down to a few decisions there at the end that went to the that went down to the Beacon at the end. Coming all the way from Japan, and they're still in the bracket, running for he has 1 match left if he wants to get into top 8 on the loser's side. And I'd like to take some time to also thank some of our sponsors, namely Malmö Game Week, for example, which will be having an event coming up at the end of August, at August 30th to 31st, which will have a lot of interesting, fun stuff for those who like games of all kinds of varieties, video or board or card. We'll be having a lot of stuff that you can try out. There'll be a whole event over the 2 days, and Headstomper will also be hosting some tournaments at that event as well. So make sure to check that out. Yeah, Malmö Gaming Week, someone we've been working with for quite some time. So very good guys over there. Of course, makes a lot of sense, right? It's in Malmö. We have Headstomper in Malmö. I mean, matchmaking heaven, right? Really good place in general to do esports. A lot of events actually being held out here. So yeah, shout out to them. Of course, event powered by Malmö Gaming, as you said. So. Yeah. So check it out, and if you like this event, and if you want a little bit more, make sure to put it in your calendar so you can dra till Malmö once again. Yeah. And we also want to do a quick thank you to Shark Gaming, who provides us with a lot of the setups that we are playing on here today. Running a event such as this with how many entrants did we have at the end now? 450 people, I believe. Like 500 or something. Oh, I got the numbers wrong. Yeah. So Shark Gaming, they've been helping us out with getting some PCs, I think, for production, stuff like that. Technical side, very important as well, again, running an event, same with shout out AOC before, right? Which is, you just need so much tech, man. We have like 70, 80 PlayStations out there. Same with monitors. We have
so many PCs as well. Everything got to run smoothly, right, with production. You can't see it, but like right in front of us, of course, there's just huge production desk. And of course, shouts to all the people working production, working hard all weekend long as well, because those are really the hidden people they don't see on stream.
The real heroes, truly.
Yeah.
Like without production and without the people running the brackets, without the people with the people helping us with the tech, there would be no event.
Absolutely, no. They expect us to do that? We don't know.
I wouldn't personally. I can't do that. I can't do that. But of course, don't forget to check out Shark Gaming as well. Who have they're both pre-built and customizable PCs, I believe, as well. And they've been doing a good job for us here, both in production and out on the floor.
Yeah, or is that Evil 46 I see right there moving up? It sure is.
It sure is.
Yeah.
We're gonna be having him running up against who is the question? We got Evil versus Luca.
Yeah. Evil, of course, one of the few Italians that says he doesn't mind pineapple pizza. Fun fact. Has been kind of swapping characters a little bit. Tekken 7, Tekken 8, been a lot of different characters. And somehow he always settles with the low tiers. I don't know how he does it.
Maybe. I mean, like sometimes it's nice to be the underdog in a sense.
I mean, he was playing Azucena for a while when she was really good, and then getting nerfed. So I think if you see Evil on the character, gotta be careful, man, because that character is probably not going to be good for a long time. But yeah,
do you think he is a contributing factor?
It is the evil factor. He's evil.
It's the evil factor.
He's evil, yeah.
So we'll see. But he'll be running up against Luca, who was running wild in the loser side. The truly, I'll have a look back at kind of remind myself what match it was. But it was probably the most one-sided match we saw on stage. That Luca was absolutely running the train on Akio. And it was really like every single mix-up hit, every read was on point. It you could blink and you could miss that set. It was crazy.
It can happen, man. It's a very fast game, Tekken 8 as well.
Very much so. And we also have, I believe Luca is also from Italy. Is he not? So it's a bit of a hometown rumble on foreign soil. So that's always mixed feelings. I feel like depending on how well you know one another, it never feels good to like run it into one of your countrymen.
Well, it kind of depends, right? Because how tight of a community do you have? Is it from your local? Is somebody from the country? Do you know them personally? Do you not know them? Is someone you meet a lot in local tournaments as well, right? And especially like when it's such a big tournament like this. You're going to have some team kills eventually, right? There's no dodging it, right? And at some point, you're going to meet in the bracket if you do well.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, it's not like it's a team kill in like winners round 2 of the
yeah, exactly.
Like, we are in top 16 right now.
Exactly right.
So
a lot of things had to happen for us to be here, and
isn't that like the standard? Well, you enter the bracket with a homie and you go see you in the grand finals.
Yeah.
And that's that, like.
At least, we try and seed it so that you don't meet your homie round 1.
Well, no, of course not. But it can't always be perfect unless you're seed 1 and 2.
There we go. You see, it's two old men on the PS5. It's fine. Dude, Evil is like 45, man. He's very old. Very old.
I mean, we got people in the community who's been around for like a good while.
Yeah, I think Evil's been around since Tekken 2.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah.
I don't even know when Tekken 2 was released.
Yeah, well, I think that's like I don't know. It's like 92 or something. I don't know.
I was not on that planet at that point, to be quite frank. So like I wasn't there for the release. I missed the release party. My bad, guys.
I think Evil must have been in queue for the release party though. Again, guy's old, man. All right, look, sounds like we are about ready. Just giving it a little bit more time though.
Give him some time to sort out. We gotta disconnect the PS4s. We gotta turn off the rumble on the controllers.
Yeah.
We gotta make sure that the brightness balance is all right.
Yeah, there we go. The executive we see on stream, of course, Flower again. It looks like we will be ready to go here. Of course, Evil 46 rocking that Azucena and the Devil Gen now here from Luca Of course, two characters that people are like a little bit, you know, they're not maybe that good, but again, showing that it doesn't really matter in this game.
No, I think to an extent, like we can talk about Tekken 8 balance all we want, but like as far as a modern like fighting against balance goes, it's still pretty good. Any character can deal damage, such as Luca is doing right now.
Yeah, oh, what a duck calling out that hell sweep right away, Evil.
I can tell Evil was paying attention when Luca played his last game, because the hell sweeps were hitting it all around in the last game. You don't want a Mishima player to get too comfortable in doing hell sweeps all the time.
Yep. All right. Let's see what's gonna happen here. The heat dash coming out. Of course, Luca's still got a ton of heat bar available.
Good call there with the low under the electric.
Good tag on that throw. Heat dash coming out, but just being called out by Evil.
Now we saw the Devil Jin downward one that now has further extensions, as a mid extension in addition to the high extension there.
Yeah. Ooh! Doesn't tag, and the timer's rapidly going down. 5 seconds left. Oh, the hell sweep!
Is that gonna be enough? Is that gonna be enough though?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with the rage jump.
I mean, the thing is, right? We talked about this. The timer has been paused. It's not gonna kill this one. So Evil has 2 seconds to get up and press something just a little bit behind the life. No, okay.
Okay. I like the attempt though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's an okay. But you had 2 seconds.
Yeah. Not a lot of time.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
There he goes. I mean, like, hey, if it doesn't work the first time, try again.
Yeah. Of course, Hell Sweep is still such a good tool to have, especially those launching ones. We just see Evil controlling the space here.
Evil's been very good at utilizing that move specifically.
Yeah. Oh, the
good
whip
stuff.
punish. So ready. And we are tied up here.
1 round per person. Oh, guaranteed follow-up there on the new heat engager now. 3-3. Or 3-4. It might be. New move there. Oh, interesting. Heat Smash was able to catch the backswing blow there.
Take the throw though. Nice clean from Luca. It's a little bit of a slugfest to get back, but is doing a very good job of it.
Unblockable. Goes mid this time.
Dashing
Evil's not biting on the duck there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, that's gonna
counter
do it. Yeah. Damn. All right, Evil now in the lead.
Big counter hit here. Gonna get a heat engage. Oh, backswing blow. Gets a punish here. Oh, down for 1-2 will connect here. Natural in this version, even on normal hit.
Oh,
big
again. Yeah, sidestepping there. Clean from Luca. Gonna get that electric punish. That is not easy, man.
Gets hit by the get kick here. Oh, uses a heat smash to close it out.
Yep, and again, tie game. Let's see so many close matches today, man. Again, makes sense. All these players super talented. Throw here, not broken. That's going to be half-life lost for Luca.
Evil trying to be a little tricky here with the stance switches. QCF 1+2 will connect here. Will give you a combo.
Yep.
Heaven's Gate to place
Heat
you
has
at
been
the wall.
activated, yeah. Evil just kind of staying down, doesn't want to deal with this pressure, but it doesn't work out the way he wants to. And that is going to connect the Heat Smash, taking care of that.
Very smart, very smart.
Yeah. And then now Evil in a bit of trouble.
Having a bit of a think. What do we do about this? Let's say Luca is so good at really utilizing the new tools that Devil has gotten in this season. The unblockable, he's gotten so much mileage out of the unblockable, and now you can use it several times in like a single heat timer as well, in addition to like the non-heat version.
Absolutely. All right, game 2. Here we go. Taking a trip out in the woods.
Just parry there. Steel Pelt will connect. Oh, goes mid now. It's a little knockdown. Gets an interrupt there on the charge move.
Yeah, just calling out the charge. That's gonna whiff. And Ice could call out on the back turn combo. Oh, that's a little bit scary though. Gonna get the walls back clean.
Spike combo. Heat spent. Get him a trade. Oh, back swing blow connect.
Yeah, just barely alive here. Evil needs to find a way back. The throw broken. Luca too ready. Oh, whoa! All right, Evil.
Skip over.
First round on the board here. Immediate. Gonna get that launch.
New wall combo he has available there.
Yeah, just throwing out electric.
Guaranteed follow-up. Kilimanjaro.
Not gonna work out. Evil! Just with all the correct reads this round, but wait a second, could be something. Hellsweep connecting, taking a trip again. It's a little bit awkward here with the back turn combo. Oh, getting the hit on Oki. Oh no!
Spinning Demon Leviathan.
It's just spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Evil guessing wrong every single time.
Oh, there we go. Luca's so good at kind of like pinpointing when Evil wants to move, especially like in that range.
Yeah. All right,
Kilimanjaro
coming out here from Evil, backing away.
Gets
what
back.
a sidestep, man!
Ooh, okay.
The armor.
Gets propped up on the wall. It's gonna be 7 golden letters.
Clean, clean, clean. Can't get that perfect. All right, Luca, what do you have for us here? Let's see, can Evil extend the set? Oh, that's a big whiff. No whiff punish though. Evil with those old man reactions, man. I'll get that backswing blow. Yes, sir.
Oh, what a big counter hit. We're getting the wall, no problem here. Ooh, okay, big hit here. Not gonna get a huge combo considering with the wall is right there, but
yep, at the wall. All right,
spent. Ooh,
okay.
Good confirm.
And 1-1 here.
We are even Steven.
I can't believe it, guy fight. What's happening? All these matches gonna go down to the final match. So close every time.
It's never a given when you get up to this level, of course. Like it is a genuine back and forth. Speaking of back and forth, we are going back and forth between stages, and we are going back to the Coliseum once again. The walls are no longer going to be a factor. I feel like the walls more than anything benefited Evil a little bit more in the last match.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to say, right? Because again, I think maybe a Mishima, of course, having that little faster forward movement with the wave dash is going to be nice, right? Having a big stage, but again, any character in this game likes the walls, man.
Of course. and with the wall carry in the game, like we're already kind of there at this point, so
yeah,
heat engaged.
I mean, the charge was nerfed on Devil Jin, right? So you can't just get that automatic insane Oki, but it's still. Whoa.
Backswing blow spent with heat death. But then Demon Paw on Demon Paw. But we also got to consider that in this version he also gets the new spike combo. Devil Jin, that is.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, good call out there on the kick up. Spinning Demon Leviathan. We're probably going to the wall here, I have to assume.
At the wall, look at that damage. Evil in a lot of trouble.
Heat gone now for the side of Luca. Good duck.
Can't remember. Things do so much damage in this game, so even your half-life down, well, that's just 1 or 2 hits and it's all tied up. Gonna get a lot of that gray life back as well, but it is Luca looking to go in the lead here even further. Wait a second, Evil. What are you gonna do? 1-1-2.
He's still alive. That's all you need. Oh, big sidestep here.
Clean from Evil, and we do have the rage heart is going to be spent, and we are going to have a tie game, ladies and gentlemen.
I was a little worried about the axes there. I was a little, sometimes some characters, especially the newer ones, can sometimes feel a little inconsistent on the off axis. But he did a very smart adjustment there. Coffee sponsor.
Speaking of free coffee at the venue.
Oh, it's so true.
There we go. People always talk about the ice cream. It's not enough talk about the coffee and the popcorn, man.
The coffee, the tea, the water, it's all good. We gotta swing for an Ortiz Farm sponsorship for the next year.
Oh, the jabbing. Good sidestep there. And we see players go for that quite a lot, right? You get a clean sidestep, and you actually opt to go for the heating engine hit instead of maybe going for launch.
I think it depends on the character a little bit. I think like some characters have a lot easier time getting into beats comparatively, right?
Yep. Throw this time broken. Electrics coming out from Luca. Try and get something started. We are moving to the wall. Oh, armor through. Nice.
Ooh, and Hell Sweep connect. Not gonna kill, but it's gonna be close.
It is gonna kill, yeah. And it's gonna be set point for Luca. Evil.
Oh, big duck there.
Duck, yeah. You trying to jab on round start? Nuh-uh. All right, Luca has to eat banana pizza, you know?
Yeah, it seems like.
I feel like that's fair.
Has anybody placed the order yet?
Trying to get the low. All right.
So smart. Evil's so smart with these low pokes to catch out the armor move attempts.
Yeah, and another hell sweep connect, right? How many hell sweeps is that? I feel like it's we had that one blocked hell sweep in the beginning, and that was it.
I'll lost count. Big counter hit here.
Yeah,
and it's looking like
final chance for Evil. 15 seconds on the clock and ticking down. That could have been it, but that will do it. And Evil is out of Headstomper 2025. Luca will be the one to move on.
We'll proceed in the bracket to face off against.
All right.
Let's see here.
I can see a certain Michael getting on stage.
I can see.
Yeah, I can call him Michael because I know him in real life. Yeah.
I was a little confused for a second.
I'm aware. You know, I know top players like that.
Yeah. We're cool. We're
cool like that.
I can call him that because we're friends.
Yeah.
So true. And we got him facing off against Tibetano on stage here.
Whale against Tibetano again. Shout out to Whale rocking. We actually have an artist alley this year as well. I had some, but rocking one of the tables at the artist alley with a lot of nice merch. If anyone didn't know, Whale's actually a really, really talented artist. Really, really good at drawing. So yeah, has been running the booth most of the weekend when he's not playing tournament. And is now in our top 16. So super, super solid. Comes from the Copenhagen region of Denmark. So unfortunately not my local, but you know, always someone who is super strong. Definitely someone who was, I feel like, we saw less of in Tekken 7 that we probably should have. Someone who could have traveled a little bit more because was super, super strong. So I'm happy we see him, you know, come out to something like Headstomper, showing how good the Danish scene actually is, because we do have some very, very talented players around.
Absolutely. And it's always a joy to see Whale play. And but I'm a little surprised that going into the first season of Tekken 8, we saw I always picture Whale as an Asuka player coming from Tekken 7. And he played a little bit of Asuka like, going into the Tekken 8, but then he swapped out in favor of Lars. And he's also been dabbling a little bit with Panda, if I'm not mistaken. Yep,
and we just hear all the Danes in the background rooting here for Whale. But yeah, he was one of the Asuka players who maybe preferred a little bit more defensive playstyle she had in past games. She is more, I think, offensively tuned now than ever. Definitely more defensively tuned now than ever. And he did say that he felt that was a little bit boring. And he also played Lars in previous Tekkens, and now it was like, all right, you know, out of these two characters, I actually like Lars the most in this game. Tibetano is someone who has juggled characters around a lot, right? We see him on Claudio, we see him on Asuka. Always somebody just picking the strongest characters, man.
Yeah.
Remember his Akuma, right, in Tekken 7 and Tekken 7. It's always finding that cheap stuff and just really, you know, playing to win. I love that.
I can appreciate that. I believe that, you know, like, if you are you know, an accomplished fighting game player, and you're playing on the tour, you know, for the sake of competition, why would you not pick a strong?
You're playing to win, man.
Yeah,
you are playing to win. But so is Whale on this last. Both characters, of course, very, very solid here. Nice. Not gonna get away with that one.
Yeah. Blue Moon Burst. Oh, gets a bound combo here. Putting up on the wall.
Yeah. And we did see, of course, Tibetano was at Brussels doing so well. And that move, man. Forward, 3-2.
Purgatorio.
Yeah. Don't think we need to talk too much about that. I'm sure chat knows. Oh man, go get that.
Oh,
God break. Oh,
Partial
again.
charge.
All right.
Oh
Yeah.
no. What a call out.
Yeah, and that is going to be first round hit. Tibetano, Spain. Yes, sir.
Stuff.
All right, good sidestep though from Whale.
Oh,
It's a little bit awkward. But yeah,
we're getting the wall here though. No problem.
Get the Danish
Keep
reset.
bursting. Just a small little low poke there. Lightning bolt.
Oh,
good
there we
call
go.
out.
The call out. Yeah, you can call out the long charge with a button.
And the crowd swells behind Whale's first one round now.
Crowd is going nuts behind us for Whale right now. Home field advantage in Sweden. Who would have
yes.
thought?
We're not too far away from Denmark after all.
Yeah.
15-minute train ride.
Yeah, a lot of Danes showed up, man.
Yeah.
Love it. And Tibetano running out of heat here. Oh, that's still tracked. Unfortunate. Whale with a lot of resources, but not a lot of life.
New wall combo here. Gives you some starburst back. Ooh, big heat engager here. Goes for Arc Blast.
Oh, goes under. No way.
Gets the full combo.
And that is going to do it there. Whale Raychard now in the lead.
I love this movie.
Man said, you know what? I've been in an Naruto game. You know,
we bring it back. We bring it back.
Bring it back, yeah. It's Tekken 8.
I appreciate Naruto getting a rep in Tekken. It's a good time. Float. Bound combo.
It's interesting that interesting Heat Burst has like this bound mechanic, right?
Yeah.
And you can do a tornado after as well.
Yeah.
It's
There's a lot of interesting moving pieces in the combo game, right?
yeah. All right. Tied up.
2-2 here. Down foot.
Oh, what a block!
Tibetano's gonna bring us to the wall here. Heat engaged.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, no,
the guard break.
Oh, whiff on the slice at 4.
Yeah, still a chance here, but it's looking rough.
That's gonna kill as well. Heat smash is so good. Does so much damage. Does a little bit extra at the wall, I believe, as well.
Yep. All right. Let's see how it goes. Evil was yelling something at Whale. Maybe he was yelling just mash harder, as you would. We'll have to see how that is gonna go. But yeah, a little bit of maybe a little bit of words of encouragement.
We'll see how it lands. Yeah. But I would never count Whale out.
Nah, definitely not.
Oh,
the
one
hop
kick.
Taking a trip to the wall here. Of course, as you can see, we are playing for that EWC spot. Tekken World Tour 2025.
We are one the player is gonna punch their ticket to Riga today.
And perfect KO.
All right.
Oh, the duck under.
What a duck. Oh, what a hop.
Yep.
Tibetano's clear. Oh, sweat. He's getting so much mileage out of that. How that sway attack.
Yeah, you gotta remember, right? Tibetano.
Do it again.
Yeah. Ooh, and we are taking a trip to the wall. Oh, it's awkward. It's awkward.
Very awkward. Very awkward.
Oh, nope. Where you going, man? Where are you going?
Where is he going? This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, wait. Oh,
so awkward. Feel my power.
All right.
All right. One more for Tibetano to proceed in this here bracket.
Yeah, let's see what can
big
we
counter
do.
hit.
Aye. That's rough. Oh, dropping it.
Dropped the heat
Yeah,
burst.
still a chance here. Good
What a duck there from Whale. Big counter hit. Heat is on the table now. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Okay.
Oh, good option.
Look at all
that
that great life. Oh, what single brain cell?
Yeah.
Damn.
Me when I'm colorblind? Look at all that gray.
All right. Getting it. Oh, getting under the throw as well.
Ooh! Get the fault. Whale is still in it.
Staying alive, but it's rough, man. Got to win 2 straight here.
Oh, we keep on going. Absolutely. Big counter hit here gets a follow-up. Tibetan really laying down the pressure. He wants his turn to stay.
Oh, guard break.
Not a lot of health left to work with here. Good duck.
Final chance
Small
for
hit.
Whale,
that's gonna
but
be
will not get it. And Tibetano will be the one to move on in the Lucius bracket here. Will be seen on stream a little bit later as well.
Indeed. A very well played from Whale, making it very far into the bracket, all the way up to top 16. And I believe that, sadly for us, for home country, that's all the Nordics we got.
Yeah, no more Nordics. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Should we just go home?
I think
That's fine.
No, but I will as bummed as I am that home country we out, but we have so much excellent Tekken left to watch. We can claim somebody, I guess.
Yeah.
Should we claim someone?
Yeah.
Who we picking?
Right. We have to do the Lucius bracket.
We can pick anyone, I think.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll claim the winner.
Ernie is rooming with Cactuar. Or
There we
like
go.
he's staying at Cactuar's place.
Yeah, that's Danish then.
Yeah.
Ernie is Danish.
Yeah,
All right, there we go.
we're claiming him. There we go.
Yeah. All right. So we do have Matthew, of course, Kira. It's pretty interesting here, of course. Up against Kanan Trench. If you don't know, by the way, Kira is extremely good at Just Dance. He's a Just Dance legend.
He, I heard that he was a really good DDR player as well. So.
Yeah. So they do often some some charity streams where he'll be dancing, and it's great.
That's good. That's good. I think I feel like having a bit of a balance between the between like doing the Tekken and doing something else is always very appreciated. I don't know, like I might be getting old, but I've always been a fan of seeing Tekken like fighting game players doing shit that ain't fighting games. It's always a fun time to like kind of like have that interspersed with like the regular gameplay.
Yeah. All right. And again, I think this is our last match of the first batch of Lucius.
I believe
and then
so.
we are going to see all the winners of the Lucius Path match against each other.
Yes.
So we got 5 more top 16 matches. Of course, so much more Tekken to come. We're going to have our top 8 as well later today. Is going to be great. I can't wait, man. Can't wait.
It's going to be great.
So many hype matches.
I feel like it's very fun because for better or for worse, this Headstomper is happening on the same weekend as a tournament that just recently finished over in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Battle Arena Melbourne. And there are more EWC spots for that one, so it was the preference for a lot of pro players. But I do think that because of it falling in on the exact same weekend, it does give a bit of an X factor for the people coming here. So,
yeah, I think so as well.
And I'm looking forward to having the potential to sending somebody unexpected to the EWC finals.
Yeah. And I have also seen that the clock has struck 3. And that means now the ice cream machine should be open for business outside. And I can't wait. But we got our match here. It is going to be, of course, Kanan Trench. He's wearing the same T-shirt as me. I got that. He's Danish.
He's Danish.
We got the same T-shirt. All right.
Congratulations, Kanan Trench. You are now a Dane.
And you Kira, I guess, can be Swedish.
I can claim Kira.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. He did help me at during the Polish majors. So in my heart, he's a real one. He's a homie. I would gladly invite him into my home.
Now,
Kanan Trench opening up with the offense.
Oh, there we go. Gonna get the launch here again. Jun, such a tricky character, man. Both of these so tricky.
Very much so. She has a lot of the new tools she's gotten in the most recent update is also very much helping her. We now have the spirit gauge, or the exact name I don't know what it is, but I'm calling it the can we just call it the laser gauge? I'm calling it the laser gauge.
Yep.
It's a bit of a resource game for where you're kind of like sacrificing your own health in order to like kind of fill it up for like it's like an investment, right?
Yeah. It was so funny launching season 2. You know, you get against you and you're like, what is that? Oh, there's a new meter. What's that?
What's going on over there?
Oh, the sidestep. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's gonna get it. It's Kane. Just barely getting that chip damage, man.
Whew. It's so hard to play around again, especially when like it runs so close to the end of the round. It's hard to factor for. Kira, though, however, is probably still pretty pleased by the fact that we're 70 out of 100. Never mind, we're 80 out of 100. We're getting close to the laser gauge being fully charged.
Yep.
We have charged the laser.
There we go. Let's see. Oh,
Kane
the low parry. All right.
Kane and Trench has been so good at getting away from the wall in so many of these matches. The match he had against K-Top, he was wall kicking like there was no tomorrow, getting away from so many tricky situations. Oh, and the high grab here.
Yeah. Oh, still alive. Still alive. Oof. Never mind. Not for long.
not for long at all. Kira playing from behind here, but we got the powered up state available. There, laser.
Yeah, and let's see again. It's a little bit of a way back here for Kira. Kira needs to win 3 straight here. But gonna start with 1, of course, and yeah,
gonna take us all the way through the wall here. Heat Spence? No, we decided to save it. A lot of gray on the side of Kira right now.
Bad Brad, good ducks under. Not quite gonna get anything though. We got Rage available for Kira. We still got that blast. And that will be Kane and Trench. 3 rounds to 0. First game in the bag. Comes out Denmark.
Pretty
Danish legend Kane and
Danish
Trench.
legend Kane and Trench. I gotta say, the Swiss flag is has the Danish for colors though.
Yeah.
But it's too late.
Yeah.
It was the shirt.
It was the shirt.
The shirt was the shirt dip.
Danish shirt.
Danish shirt dip, yeah.
We do have Ilias giving Kira some advice.
Team members that they are.
Yeah. It's always nice. I think, you know, there's a lot of discourse about coaching, stuff like that, but I think having like someone give you a little bit of a mental reset and the idea of being on a team kind of makes you play better already, right? Because you feel like, all right, somebody has my back a little bit. It's not necessarily the advice itself that helps, but more so the kind of like the team spirit a little bit.
You should never discount just like the power of like the feeling of community. And it doesn't need to be more than one person.
Yeah. All right. So we see Kira swapping to the Alistair here. Had enough of Jun.
I think this is a pretty good choice as well.
Yep. Oh, ducks under. And with this character, right, you can afford to maybe play a little bit more of a defensive plan. You do have the chainsaws if you want to get wild. But of course, you got such good movement on that Alistair. But, you know, apparently worst, you know, one of the worst sidesteps in the game. Still sidestepped that with Yoshi, and that's going to hurt.
We're going to get all the way through the wall. Oh, okay, Cash is out with the Rage Archer.
I like that, right? Gonna get all the gray life off. We're done with that. Still going to be a little bit of a chance here for Kira.
Heat is available on both sides as well. This is going to be some...
Oh, what a step! And yeah, that's what I mean, man. Alistair steps coming out. Very nicely timed from Kira.
If we're comparing sidestep, that's one of the better ones.
Bukini not getting much.
Not right now. New tactics. Gets a float here. If you're Kira as well, just getting like that first round on the board is going to feel very nice as well.
Absolutely.
Start building some of that momentum.
Again, both players very patient play here.
Yeah. For 1+2 connecting here. See what Kane and Trench can do with the remainder of his heat meter here. Right now he's doing a lot of blocking.
Yeah, just blocking. But he can't
good punish there on the chainsaws.
This move, man, the flash, so good. and even able to get a trip all the way to the wall there. Oh, getting under the unblockable. Nice.
Ah, good there. Good, good presence of mind from Kane and Trench.
It's crazy.
Not out of it yet. Because as strong as Alisa's chainsaw pressure is, Yoshimitsu also has like one of the fastest like burst moves in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, gonna get some damage on the board. What are we doing here? 1-1 blocked. Good side steps.
Whoa, yo.
So ready.
Kane Trench really trying to catch out Kiriko's movement here. Big counter hit, gets a follow-up.
Yep, just popping the heat burst. But you know what? That's gonna be rough here. Chainsaws, pressure.
Oh, no, okay.
Oh, all right, where are we going? Oh,
Big hit here.
yeah, got the rage out again here if need be. 8 seconds on the clock. These games going down to the wire, man. Yikes.
It's so close. Oh, there we go. Kane and Trench closing it out.
All right, so it is going to be set point. Kane and Trench 1 round away here from moving on into a second round of losers in top 16. Let's see what Kira got.
Slice under here. Kira's got to find some answers soon. Well, not soon, right now, ideally.
1-1.
Good little punish there.
Bikini blocked, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
whip.
what? I can't believe that didn't just whiff.
Now recover a lot faster than I thought. 4 and 1+2 will connect here.
Oh, didn't believe.
Good heat burst here. Okay, gets a float. Chainsaws are out. We are swamp. Gets a little wall slide here. Wall heat
All right,
smash.
the pressure.
We are plus framing.
Yeah, resources running out here for Kane, but wait a second. 5
seconds. There we go.
seconds even.
Okay,
but
Kira. We got 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, still set point, but Kira just 1 away now from tying it all up with the Alisa.
Right now, we're just keeping it small right now. We're both looking for our first big opening. Big hit there. Ooh. Okay, heat engaged on the side of Kira. Chainsaws are out. Text the rainbow drop. Okay, where are we going?
Ooh, yeah, very nice. And that's gonna lead to a lot of damage here. At the wall.
Come on, Kira.
Ooh,
Look at all that chip.
All right, Kira, load the back
One more
2-2
hit.
final
There it
shot.
is.
And Kane
and
Trench, yeah, moving on.
To top 8. No, wait, he's not moving on to top 8.
No,
moving on to face up against...
Not just, yeah,
not
that's one
quite.
more match, one more match.
Yeah, he's facing up against Sin to then fight for top 8.
Yeah.
Stuff, but very solid stuff from both Kira and Kane and Trench.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, it's a Power the Tekken shirt.
It's the Tekken shirt.
Power the Tekken
I thought
shirt.
it was because it was Danish.
Yeah, I mean, also that.
Also
right?
that, yeah.
It's a double power up.
Fair.
And
Help.
we are down. Guy 5. 4 matches left of top
4
16.
remain. 8 people remain. 4 people will come out.
Yeah. So we
Now.
already have on winner side. Maybe we can do a quick, who's
Recap.
recap. Yeah, who
Yes.
actually qualified on winner side?
So, on the winner side, we had Sin playing against Ernie Bowl, where Ernie Bowl took it. Then we had Ilias versus Super Akuma. Ilias took that one. Then we had Raif versus Buffalo Soldier. Buffalo Soldier taking that one, 2-0. And then we had Falcons Exodia versus Mirage Fergus, where Exodia took it 2-1. So in the winner side, we will find Ernie Bowl, Ilias, Buffalo Soldier, and Exodia. Now.
Oh, wait a second.
They're
doing, the rock, paper, scissors mix-up. Dude, this guy, Fergus. Handshakes, rock, paper, scissors. He's gonna find a mix-up, man. They're doing rock. Rock's too strong. Top tier.
Oh,
All right,
top tier
paper
pick, top
this
tier
time.
pick. There we go.
Yeah. See the rock, paper, scissors mix-up, man.
Yeah.
Messing up the rules.
You got it.
All right.
I feel like every time you you go up for RPS, you got to establish the rules pretty quick. And there's many a times because I think at least Swedes and Danes throw on different beats,
We say rock, paper, scissors.
and then you throw on scissors.
Yeah.
We like around where I come from, at least, like slightly north of Stockholm, we do Sten, Sax, Påse, and the paper is 2 beats, and then you throw it on the 4th. So naturally we got it right.
So in Danish we do Sten, Sax, Papir. So we all say papir.
Okay, so,
Alright.
so it is on. So,
All right, so you just say, I say it in Danish, you say it in Swedish?
all right, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Sten, sax, påse.
Oh, see, what?
That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, that's crazy.
No, so you
Nobody does that.
So we do
Nobody does
4
that.
beats and you throw on number 4.
That's
you don't
dude,
say 2 beats. You don't say
Sweden's cooked. Sweden's cooked.
You don't
All
say
right,
2
all right,
beats
all right.
and then you only do the one.
All right, let's do. Then it's like, you know, rock paper scissors shoot is
Yeah,
what you
basic-
do. All right,
basically,
all right.
yeah,
I'll do that. I'll do
All
that.
right.
I'll do it.
Sten,
Rock,
sax,
paper, scissors,
påse.
choose.
Fuck.
Denmark wins again. No. I hate Sweden.
I can't
All
believe,
right,
I can't believe this.
I do love Malmö though. Great city.
It's a great city. Have
Good
you
venue.
have you had a falafel
I love
out
the
on
ice
town?
cream.
Falafel in the city is crazy good.
There we go. Sweden taking another L on stream. Feels good. Feels good.
Brother, I traveled all the way down from Stockholm for this. You traveled all the way from Aarhus to take it
I
up.
was about to say the people from Copenhagen, they actually travel less than you did.
That,
right?
I mean,
that is funny.
Yeah, like you say that, but I took the same trip because I took a flight all the way to Copenhagen, then took the train over.
Oh, valid.
Faster than taking the taking the train, and then faster than taking the flight to Malmö.
We go. Asuka Kasama in the hands of Fergus up against this Alice
Beacon
from a Beacon. Yeah, another matchup I would say a little bit difficult for Asuka, just because strong movement of Alisa, but that up forward one now definitely helps.
Good stuff. Ireland versus Japan here at Headstompers in Sweden.
Yeah.
Opening up very much in the favor of Fergus here. I really like the way that Fergus is very good at the really like finding dick jab opportunities, and I think that in this game especially, dick jabs are so important to incorporate into your offense.
Yeah, and of course I would say Fergus, someone who always shows up a Headstomper. I feel one of the people who has the most Headstomper top 8s. Somebody should make a graph of that. Check the data. But I do feel like, you know, Headstomper always has Fergus in top 8 when I hear it. And this is the qualifying match. Winner of this one will be in top 8 loser side. So very, very important. Right, getting the chainsaws out. Oh, guess wrong.
Ooh, just one more hit needed though.
Oh, that is.
Okay, that hits. Aha. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got a little more health to work with. There we go. Okay, Beacon taking the second round. So
was alive for just a second there. Not enough. Down. Oh, all right.
An option.
Yeah, instant tornado. A lot of moves in this game. I feel like give instant tornado. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. The funny thing is that even though like a lot of combo stores are instant tornado, I feel like it doesn't make that big of a difference for like a combo in a lot of times.
All right. Okay. Forward one. Want to get those plus frames. Ooh.
Trying to mount doing a lot of power.
I mean, we see all those cancels coming out from Fergus. So tricky that offense, but you know, it's a weird thing because you gotta call it out, right? Because you are heavily minus while doing those cancels, but
you gotta call out.
You don't want to risk it. You don't want to risk it, right? On
the plus frames are mental.
Yeah, it really is just mental plus frames.
Yeah.
But it's Beacon now in the lead, gonna get those chainsaws.
Big mid here to start out.
Oh, I can't believe that didn't whiff.
Ooh,
such
upper
good
two connect here. Oh, good dick jab.
Down 1 plus 2. Down 1 plus 2. Seeable, by the way, clearly on Twitter.
Of course. I hope okay. Oh, guaranteed follow-up too. One more hit should do it. Getting a lot of that back now. All that chip is coming back on the side of Beacon.
Yeah, the pressure. He dashing in with that side step 2.
Oh, what a duck into hop kick.
Yeah, God. Yeah, that should do it right with the rage shot.
Yep. Watch this movie. Oof. Now the question is.
we can do that in Tekken now.
We can do that.
All right.
That was all I heard. That was all I could hear from this side of the venue when they were doing Fatal Fury yesterday.
Yeah, such a fun game as well. And yeah, we are just gonna go. Oh, descend into subconsciousness. Very crazy stage, of course.
It really is. And now, Now the question is, how can Fergus adapt? I didn't feel like there was necessarily anything wrong with what Fergus really did in the first match. I feel like it was mostly just like Beacon really just kind of like finding the timings for.
I do think because Asuka, one of those characters, kind of want to be up close, right? That's the best. You know, that down forward 2 stuff like down 1+2 stuff like that. So these smaller stages are a little bit better, personally. Meanwhile, you know, Alyssa got top tier movement. Probably nicer to have that character confined to a smaller space.
And of course, in this version, oh, what a whiff punish!
Absolutely ready.
Good stuff, closing it out.
All right, first round here goes to Fergus.
Floor's covered in Kool-Aid right now, so we can go down at any point.
Absolutely.
Don't
drink the water.
Big whiff. No conversion off that. There it is. The hop kick again. The hop kicks have been so on point from Be Good.
Very good call out, and it's going to take a trip to the wall here. I feel it's a shame this stage kind of, because I feel like this is like the sickest one out of the 3, but we just rarely stay on for too very long.
Yeah. Lowest one a little too bright. Hurts my eyes to look at it a little bit.
Yeah, I know what you mean. All right, another round here for Be Good.
Big counter hit.
Up 4-3, yeah. And again, Asuka, one of the characters that got kind of revitalized combo game after Season 2.
Yeah.
Some of it did get nerfed recent patch, but still, I think much better than what we had in Season 1.
Absolutely.
It's a lot more interesting.
Yeah, I feel like when I watched a lot of combos from Asuka in Season 1, it was very, it looks very similar. Like between them.
Yeah. And now we have a couple options, at least.
Yeah, very fun.
That Asuka low is safe on block. Oh, technically it's like -10, so you can down jab it, but...
Nanimagusto in play here.
Yeah.
Aho.
Okay. Alright,
oh,
down 1+2. There we go. And Fergus now in the lead.
Oh, what a call out there. Up 4-2 immediately. This combo is gonna hurt.
Yeah, it does so much damage. We are gonna get just a Namagusto, just want to get that little power up. Gives, of course, better frame data on a lot of moves. Uh-oh, it is Bikun with the pressure. Gonna heat a burst as well here.
He's still available on Seth Fergus, of course. Chainsaw's coming out. Oh, that was a big hit. There we go. Heat engage. Or he bursted, rather.
Oh,
big hit, but he lived.
Still alive. Wait a second, guy. Ooh.
Aho. Okay, big follow up here.
Okay.
Spike. Aho.
Now pressed.
Ah, he pressed buttons.
Yeah, you can ask him going like, ah.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't blame him. I would have done the same thing.
Yep. Smart. All right. And now suddenly we got a set point Beacon. One round away. Ooh. Right, running forwards, plus frames. And while running 1+2, so strong.
There. Oh, quick punish again. Looking all Fergus right now. It's so close though, and resources are available on both sides. Yeah, good choice from both sides here. I think you like it. At this point, you want to play with those resources.
Oh,
Aho.
Okay.
Aho. Aho.
Yeah, just using that cancel quite a bit here. Oh, what a sidestep from Bikun.
Kick.
And that will be the end of Fergus's journey tonight. But again, getting 9th place in such a stacked event.
Very respectable.
Yeah.
And a good showing from Fergus all throughout the brackets. Played excellently throughout the whole bracket. And we really do appreciate him showing up. He's a Headstomper's mainstay.
Yep. All right. And I can't believe it. You can see something down there. And this is, in fact, means that the ice cream machine has been opened, but it also means that some devious TO has left it here because you can't really eat it now.
I mean, not really. We don't really have the time for it. But,
what we're going to do, I'm going to eat it on stream. Say, one sec, I'm just going to put down.
They'll have to win.
gotta torture me for the entire rest of top 16, man.
Can we ask if we can buy?
We take shifts. You know,
Yeah,
you do
yeah.
the first match. I'll
Okay,
leave,
okay.
You know?
You can do it first. I can do the second one. We can ask take it like man the ice cream break. Can we do we have like an intermission slide for like ice cream purposes
break, yeah.
specifically? I mean, but
production is saying we can eat it. It's very unprofessional.
I don't know. I'm kind of half.
Yeah.
We do advertise the ice cream by eating
And we
it.
do.
Yeah,
It's true.
But I don't know who makes the ice cream other than the machine.
The machine.
The machine makes the ice cream. Shoutouts to the machine.
I love the machine.
Shoutouts to Headstompers with the machine.
Some of the hotel staff, sometimes when it's very busy, they're hitting they're just like churning out ice cream, like doing a lot of work.
Yeah, shout out to the staff as well, of course at the hotel for letting us be here as well.
I'm gonna take a little ice cream bite.
Do take a bite. We got time.
Me.
No, of course not. I mean, now we're eating it off camera, so now we missed the advertising opportunity.
That's good.
We advertising opportunities aside, we got some Tekken coming up. We got Ralph versus Luca.
Yeah.
Now this one I'm looking forward to because Ralph plays such a like a grounded and solid game that I really want to see like how he would deal with the Italian insanity coming from the side of Luca.
And another Mishima mirror here, right? It's gonna be the Devil Jin up against the normal Jin, just Jin. Should be kinda interesting seeing how that one goes. Of course, we had some family matchups. The hardest matchup for a player is, of course, yourself.
True.
Fighting with that mental, right? And that's what we're seeing right here in the physical sense as well.
He's fighting his true self.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. I gotta find the flower after this. I gotta ask him, why did you put the crunchiest thing you could find on my ice cream?
True.
It's actually impossible to even like eat it like in secret.
I'll hold your mute button, you know. There we go.
No, bro, I'm good.
All right.
I need to eat ice cream. I'm here to talk about the match.
Yeah, I heard, of course, that's going to be a character that's going to be new, DLC. I heard it's going to be Armor Jin.
Armor Jin?
Yeah.
Didn't Armor Jin exist in like... was it Tekken 6? Didn't the Devil Jin have like a funky metal armor in like Tekken 6 or Tekken Tag? Or something?
Maybe. But Armor Jin, you know, we're going to get that one. There we go, at the wall. I have so much pressure down. Back 4. Wait a second though, Luca. Oh! But we've seen that before, right? First, Hell Sweep is blocked. All right, handshake.
Handshake.
Now we're not blocking anymore.
That's the one. You've proven to yourself you can block it. But
yeah.
But will you? That is the real question. Yeah. There you go.
You won't. Come on. You get one. You get one.
You only get one. You only get one.
All right, we're taking that trip to the wall here. We're popping heat as well. Yes, sir.
Oh, Zen 1 plus 2. Just the stomach and the shins getting hurt, not the back.
Yeah, and just looping those blaster. Oh, the parry!
Le parry! We got parries in Paris. Oh, do it again.
Yeah. And that is 2 rounds straight here for Riot.
Coming strong out of the gate here.
Again, down buck 4. Gotta watch the shins, man. Ooh.
Ow, ow, ow.
There's no well, I guess kicking those shins might hurt, but...
True.
It's like a shin protection. I guess that hurts Devil Jin as much as it hurts Jin, you know?
Yeah, man, look at Devil Jin's legs, though. He's got chains there. That's just gotta hurt the punch, I gotta say. Hell sweep. Dive kick.
Alright, ooh. The electric is blocked.
Woo, what a parry.
Yeah, clean and into the can. Got so many resources here. It's no issue getting
no
that round,
problem.
3-0. Alright. And yeah, you see again, Ryaf, of course, well used to these situations. You know, what are you shaking your head for, man? 3-0. Nah, man, I could have cooked even harder.
It could have been better.
Yeah,
it wasn't all perfect.
True.
It can always be better.
And we're gonna go back to Paris here.
Oh, big time. I don't mind staying in Paris. This place is funky. You hear that saxophone in the back?
Yeah, it's crazy. Of definitely one of the better soundtracks here of 8. We are again taking that trip all the way to the end of the boat here. We're in the corner. Oh no, Luca needs to find a way out. See, you only got one.
Yeah,
you only get one.
You truly only get the one. But I've still very much in control. You're still in the corner. I'm getting yourself out.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah. I mean, when you repeat this as much as we like, man. But the hot dogs. Okay. Going out.
Okay.
Ducking under the electric, and that is very tricky, right? Getting those big launches on the electric whip. So very nice. Ooh, the parry again.
Going for the mid variety here. Going all the way to the walls.
All right, now we're just being a little bit too clean. A little bit too clean.
Yeah.
You only get one.
You only get one. Ooh, good option there with the power crush.
Yeah, and it is going to be set point now, Rive. Luca in a lot of trouble here. 1-1-2. Okay.
Raf on a train here. He engaged.
Absolutely. Down back 4, connecting the loads.
The
Just looping
so many
the
loads.
Surely he would not do it.
No,
Oh,
okay.
there we go. Finally.
Everybody gets 2.
Everybody gets 2. Okay, wow. Oh, you're ducking under and clean, man. Wow. Just so clean from Riot.
Masterclass, truly.
Yeah, and that again puts Riot in our top 8. Again, will be later tonight. We still got to finish our top 16. And oh man, do we got a match for you. 2 of Europe's finest, rock, paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors. See, they do it, rock, paper, scissors.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm not
Rock,
saying the way
paper,
that. I'm not.
Oh, they messed up. They messed up.
Ah,
Look.
shit. Doing it.
Oh, Super Akuma, rock main.
Hey.
Again, rock. High tier, probably pick, I think. You know, I read a study once that rock was like the most likeliest to win. Or at least it is the most common pick.
Yeah.
I guess, you know, looking at fighting games, common pick, that usually correlates a little bit with top tier, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, why wouldn't you pick the top tier then?
Yeah, it's a fan favorite, maybe character could be rock, right? Personally, I do tend to be a rock main. And that's why I know when I play rock, paper, scissors against some of my locals, they know I'm a rock main. So I usually, you know, they try and counter pick me with paper. It's kind of cheap, you know. So I've started picking, you know, scissor as well as a side character. I think that's quite good.
It's a good pick. Yeah, you gotta mix it up. That's how it goes. I mean, the thing is, if you only got you gotta have backups. You know, like you lab the matchup and you find out like you got your weaknesses, you cover your bases. You know.
Yep.
But what if? I mean, like you could then also extend it to like have you played any of the mods of RPS?
Oh yes, sometimes I actually there actually is a graph of like rock paper scissors where it's just like there's like 20 varieties and something counters like 5 things and it's weird. I don't like personally. I'm like the classic vanilla, you know.
I'm
3 options.
I'm a 1.0 fan myself. Yeah. Like I never went before that. They added 2 options with 5 options. I'm like I ain't about that really.
Yeah, I feel that's like the I'm old school, right?
Yeah. I feel like the one you mentioned with like 20 different options. That's some Rainbow Edition stuff right there. Like you throw a Hadouken and it actually throws 5 Hadoukens at the same time.
We've gone a little bit too far. You know?
Yeah. We lost the sauce. We lost what was important along the way.
All right. Speaking of sauce, though, I do believe we are going to see a lot of sauce here. It's going to be the Reina. It is going to be the Claudio coming out from Tibetano here. And let us see.
And now this is a matchup we have seen time and time again on the European stage. Tibetano really had like his breakout at the end of Tekken 7. Tekken 7, but he's been doing very well as Tekken 8 has progressed.
Yeah, always somebody was very strong in the Spanish scene, but you didn't necessarily see him that much internationally, right? But now traveling a lot more, super strong, of course. Yeah. And there we go, man, that move.
Put him in the purgatory.
Of course, shoutouts to Confident Grog, doing a lot of videos. One of them also, of course, showcasing what he can do against 4432.
Yeah, if you haven't followed Confident Grog on Twitter or followed his YouTube channel, you should.
Yep. Oh, again, and there we go, the Ray Chalk.
Good stuff. Close it out.
First round here goes to Tibetano.
Now Super Akuma has, like, in the matches leading up to this, has been very strong in the openings, I've noticed. He's very good at least, like, clinching out the first game quite handily.
It was sidestep, man. Blocking. Okay, we're taking the throws. We got those. Beating all delegations here.
Good punish here. Heat's still available, and they're getting a ton of use from Tibetano's side at the moment. Where he's just kind of like playing the million.
Oh,
gets caught by the
let it rip,
extension.
man. And taking that trip to the wall. That is going to be scary now. And just a low.
Single low hit will do it.
All right, so 2 rounds straight for Tibetano. Let's see if Super Akuma can get anything going here. Again, it is just Claudio looking so strong.
Up here. Good patience from Super Akuma here. Oh!
Okay. What a call out.
It's better option than just block.
Yep. Set to the wall, and yeah, that is 1 hit away.
There we go.
And similar situation to that second round. It will be Tibetano with a clean first game.
Very dominant.
Get ready for the next battle.
We got yeah, we are all feeling it, Akuma. We're all feeling it.
Yep.
We are gonna proceed to the mountains of Peru for our next game here at Riz Farm. You can see how Super Akuma can make an adjustment here to the Italian menace that is Claudio Serafino.
I mean, you know, gelato is Italian. We're eating ice cream.
That is true. Do you think he gets home field advantage? Because like ice cream is on the menu here.
I think so. Oh, we're gonna go downstairs. And yeah, you could see Super Akuma, of course, very happy about this set, how it turned out first game.
Yeah.
Oh, the pressure. Oh my days, man.
We're shifting up right now. Good stuff, gets guaranteed follow-up here. He's engaged.
The
Down 1+2.
pressure. All right.
Cancels it though.
And Tibetano had enough, saying, you know what? Okay, chill.
That's enough. We're taking it easy. Downstairs we go. Welcome to the party zone.
Yeah, probably the craziest stage we have is this, you know, downstairs in particular.
We're about to play some crazy Tekken.
Everywhere is lava. Oh, you see the Sentai being dealt with. Again, Tibetano, no heat for both of the players, actually. Tibetano with that red.
A really smart pressure from Tibetano. He's really staggering.
Okay. That's not going to work out.
Okay, use one of the walls. Why not? We're here. The souls of the damned are here. You might as well use them.
Yep. Right. Crowd is getting loud here. Love it.
Ooh, good call out there on the heat burst.
Yep.
Big counter hit here.
Counter hit.
Gets a follow up.
Oh, okay. You know,
okay.
we take those.
Big cake
call
there.
out.
Not gonna get the wall though. Oh, just gonna kill still with a heat smash.
All right,
Tibetano.
1 round on the board, and you know, 1 round more, and suddenly it's looking real scary. Super Akuma definitely wanna put it away here. We're taking a trip to the wall. Good sidestep there from Tibetano, moving away to safety here.
Super Akuma's got his back against the wall here. Not a place you want to be, especially against Claudio in heat.
Okay, moving up. Oh, that's a big whiff. Okay, stay.
Oh, it's close enough for the wall blast.
Yeah, we are gonna go coast to coast here. Ooh. Not great. Oh,
good patience.
Yeah, didn't charge it up there. Super Akuma guessing correctly. 1-1-2. Oh man.
Okay.
I can't watch do this. 2 damn tense. 14 seconds.
Rage on the table for Tibetano as well.
Jabbing. Ooh.
We're keeping it very small right now. 5 seconds left.
Oh, there we go. There it is. Nah.
We are okay.
Nah.
No. You can see the stress on
Yeah.
the Super Akuma's
I'm
face.
like, looking at the players, you wouldn't think that it was Super Akuma who won the game.
No,
you know?
no, absolutely not.
All right.
Don't worry.
Again, top 8 spot, man, means so much to
Means
both
so
of
much.
these players.
It's a big difference in the points both for the TWT circuit and also like your chance at that ticket to the EWC.
And it's just one match, one match away, separating. First to one here. It's crazy, the pressure on both of these players.
Good
Taking
tech.
the throw. Clean.
Goes for the low extension here. No longer a heat smash, so we got heat to play with still.
Up on the spring kick. Trying to kind of take care of that, but not quite.
Oh, you wanted to use a heat that, but there was not enough time, I think.
1-1-2. Ooh, it's scary. Again, Tibetano probably not gonna do raw rage out again, right? Surely not. Ooh,
Oh, what a hop kick.
Uh-oh.
Opts for the damage instead of getting the... Oh,
And
no,
that is
wow,
doing it. Yeah,
That is
first
gonna
round
do it, yeah.
Tibetano. All right.
I was surprised by the choice of not going for getting Starburst. Super Akuma's not out of it yet, though.
Set time
Good
mix
choice.
this time. Yeah, works out.
Big Watering to connects here. Partial charge. Does it again.
Yeah, and this time we see Subakuma trying to call it out, right? Tibetano just letting it rip
just do it again.
again,
Just do it
man.
again.
Oh my days, please.
Just do it again. Put this man in purgatory.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Not get sent to the wall with? Oh no, man.
Well, if nothing else, the wall is much further away now.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Stage transition in the favor of Super Akuma.
Oh, you hear the French crowd getting loud right now. Oh,
goes for the
but
first
again,
one.
the guard break coming out.
Oh no, the wall is there. Oh no,
Uh-oh.
ice the
And
oh,
that
will
does
do it.
it.
Just straight up. Wow.
Tibetano takes out Super Akuma here. Damn.
Punching his ticket into top 8. Close though. Wow. One of the moves of all time for the 3-2.
Well, yeah.
And certainly, like, if you know, I was told by Punlef coming into this that the move name is Purgatory, or maybe it's the Italian name Purgatorio. But so that's if nothing else, it's a little funny.
Yeah.
It might be a little on the nose, but it's pretty funny if nothing else.
But again, like super well played by Tibetano, right? Like it is not
excellent.
easy making this
No.
far. We made all the excuses. Oh, 4-4-3-2, you know, but there are plenty Claudios in the bracket. There's only one in top 8.
That is true.
And that is Tibetano, right? And,
I mean, Tibetano was making damage before the move even existed.
Yeah.
You know, like he was tearing up brackets back in Tekken 7 with Garnyu. He was tearing up brackets with Claudio in Season 1. You know,
yeah, I remember Tibetano's Bob. That was a common pick for a long time.
That's true. That's true.
And there we go. We're going to get another decider here. Who is the best Yoshi of Europe? Is it Kane and Trench? Is it Sin? We'll have to see, of course. I got to root for the guy wearing the pretty shirt that only legends can bear.
We got to root for Denmark right now.
Yeah, I got to root for Denmark.
Denmark's almost in top 8, dude.
Yeah, Dane and Trench.
Dane in the trench.
There we go. So, yeah.
Now the question
So
is,
they're just talking about, oh, is he got a pick? He's not got to pick Clyde,
you got to
surely.
pick Clyde?
They're talking about which who gets P1.
Who gets the color?
Who gets the default color?
This is an important discussion, you know? Do they run the same color? I thought they both, maybe not. Oh, okay, there we go. Space Ninja squared. So wonderful that we're getting like this. We're getting basically like the character beef sets right on stage. It's wonderful.
Absolutely. Personally, I like the green. I like the green color, man. I think the green costume looks clean.
Oh yeah, like the Player 2 costume is basically it's not just basically the colorway that they had in Tekken 5, but that colorway looks super cool. I'm a big fan of like most of Yoshi's looks. I'm not a huge fan. Actually, I take that back. I'm not a huge fan of his preset 3 in this game. Actually.
Tekken 4 Yoshi, the beetle.
That one's
That's a good one.
That's hella cool.
All right, I think
big
though Tekken
punch
7
here.
actually might be my favorite Yoshi costume. It's so cool.
It's very cool. Space Octopus.
Oh, right.
And Kenan Trench is getting a lot of mileage out of that wall kick. I'm really impressed by like how he's able to incorporate it so efficiently in many cases. A lot of wall kills in general are actually like, quite good in this game.
Yeah, and it's an interesting matchup. This one, of course, all mirrors are kind of interesting because it is a matchup where Yoshi's very strong due to the defensive tools. You have to spin. Oh, the back throw. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Oh, 3 seconds. Still. Oh, the rage heart. No, that's not going to work.
No.
Steal his soul. Yeah. Your brain is mine. But yeah, I think it's interesting, right? You have, of course, the spin. You have flash. Always such a good defensive option to have, even in the mirror. And you kind of get to eat a little bit of your own medicine. It's nice.
Now, Sin has heat available. Spends it here at the wall. It's not gonna get a huge jump. Oh, goes immediately for the button for the unblockable. Now it's very fun to see this matchup. Oh, where is he going?
All right.
Where is he going? And it's very interesting to like see this matchup because it's also like it's a battle of Sin taking this round, holding it down. It's a battle of generations in a way, right? You got Sin coming in like later in the franchise's lifespan. Kenan Trench has been around for a very long time. And I would say that Sin is a little more of a he's more like Party Yoshi is a spectrum, and the Sin is further towards the party spectrum, and Kenan is on the other side of the spectrum.
Yeah, I remember one of the first videos when I was getting into Tekken 7 was like a video of Kenan Trench fighting Fergus.
Yeah.
Like in the beta, I think even of like the arcade version, I guess, of Tekken 7. A long time ago. All right, tried to flash, doesn't work out this time around. Down forward 2. All right, what are we doing? Jabbing.
We keep it small, minuscule Tekken.
Yeah,
microscopic even.
Tiny Tekken.
Tiny Tekken. The smallest you ever seen.
Oh, gotta get that throw break. Sin got rage.
Going low here.
Oh, okay, that's
okay.
Oh!
Good call out there from Kenan Trench.
Yeah, and the rage heart.
Watch this movie real quick. Punch his ticket. Get in some popcorn. You want the free mixed drink? You want Coke mix with your Fanta for the move?
Sure do.
Ooh. Sure do. Good stuff.
All right, and here we are at the end scene. 2 juggernauts fighting. Of course, I'm not talking about those 2 in the background. I'm talking about those right here in front of us. Sin, Kenan Trench down forward 2 connecting. Are we gonna get the wall explosion? We're gonna save it for later. We're gonna save it. Maybe. Oh, dropping it at the end. No.
Not too many hits.
Unfortunate.
Oh, what a choice.
Yeah, gonna get the flash. Gonna get it this time around.
Oh, good stuff. Flash connects once again. Kenan Trench has got a very good. He's got the finger of Sin's pulse right now. He's really like feeling it when he wants to attack.
Back to 2. Jumping in. Ooh. And the down 4. And Kenan Trench will be the one in the lead here.
3-1. No, we don't need to think. We're just going straight back into the Rebel Hangar.
I think what's happening here is the Dutch crowd is not loud enough. They're not rooting enough for their boy, man. That is so silent right now.
Yeah, boy, I saw a flag. Like, is the flag still out in the crowd?
It's too silent.
Oh, it's over there. I see. I see.
Of course, Yoshi getting that new move where he can, I believe, transition into Flea is kind of weird. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, no. At the wall here. Yes, sir. Look at that damage, man.
I was a little afraid that was going to connect at the end there. Okay. Oh, wake up in. Wake up sit.
They're just playing on a plane existence, right? We cannot fathom as regular humans.
No. They have ascended to a different plane of existence.
Yeah. All right. Does not fall for the blow. The wall run.
Put him on the ground. Now the wall
Right.
the wall
Yeah.
kick usage is out of control. It really is.
Kane and Trench clearly heard that comment about me saying Sin probably being the best year of Yoshi.
He's mad. He's mad. He's mad, bro. How could you say that? How could you say that about your boy? He's Danish.
That's true. That's before I knew he was Danish. You know? I take
It all
back.
changed after he was after he became Danish.
Oh!
Oh, you get a follow up there too. Cool.
Absolute down forward two. And it, Skyfire, might be the final round of our set. Final match, maybe. Set point. Kane and Trench one away from going into top 8. Well, Sin has not had enough here. Down forward two. To the wall.
Good
we
combo
go.
here as well.
Yeah, a lot of damage on the board.
Sin
Goes
is
into
fine.
flee. Oh, but now back against the wall. Oh, gets out.
Gets
Oh, we're
out.
just
There we
swapping play. We're just swapping.
Yeah,
Doesn't
yeah,
matter. Uno reverse. All right. Oh, where are you
Gets
going,
gets
man?
back. Gets a punish here.
Yeah, flee stance not working out. Kane and Trench. Oh, that is gonna hurt. And there we go. Sin getting one on the board now, desperately trying to stay alive.
Big counter hit here on the side of Sin. He's bringing it back. He's fighting for it. Tournament life on the line here.
Yeah, look at the
Oh,
damage. Oh,
where is he
the
going?
spin, man.
Oh, cashes out that heat.
Oh,
Gets the back.
that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's just a wild match. What is going on?
Some funky stuff going on here.
Yeah, everything's whiffing down forward to Kane. That could be
That's
it.
close. With the resources available. Ish.
No! Yes!
Gotta let him know,
Kane
gotta let him
and
know.
Trench will do it. Moves on. Does it for Denmark. I love it. Perfect. Wow.
What a time.
I knew I made the right choice.
Yeah, you really did. You really did. Now, and that means that we are settled for top 8. Top 8
Yeah.
ready. On the winner side, we will have Ernie Bowl. We will have Ilyas. We will have Buffalo Soldier. Exodia. On loser side, we will now have Bikun, Raif, Tibetano, and Kane and Trench coming up in a little while. But I do believe that our top 8 will be after a little break.
Yeah,
if I'm not
so
mistaken.
definitely wonderful. First time commentating with you was very fun. Thank you, good sir.
It's a pleasure.
Ratio plus your Swedish. All right.
I can't believe you've done this to me.
And we will be... Yeah,
Good stuff. But it's been a pleasure to commentate with you as well. I've been a big fan of Salty EU for a long time. It's a little bit of a meeting your heroes moment here, and we have also met in Aarhus as well when I came to swing by as well. So very happy to get the opportunity here.
Yeah.
Now, coming up next, I believe we have Fatal Fury top 8 coming up, which is also a very exciting tournament.
Absolutely.
We got a lot of fun, the people in that bracket as well, and another ticket to the EWC finals on the line.
And of course, on this stage, we are going to get top 8 Tekken later. But I do believe... Oh, both are on main stage.
Oh, we're moving to main stage.
All right, so
All right.
we are just moving straight away, main stage, mainstream. So we're going to go to Headstomper TV, of course. So stay tuned. Fatal Fury coming up after that. Tekken top 8. Dude, I'm way too excited. It's going to be great.
It's going to be so good.
I'm also excited to eat my very melted ice cream.
You can probably drink it by now if I had to
It's
guess.
a milkshake.
Yeah,
It's
basically.
It's the same. It's good. It's good.
Good stuff.
All right, but nah, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. It was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys will stay tuned for even more Headstomper because we still got so many more good matches to come.
Of course. Thank you very much.
Peace out.
This is the Esports World Cup 2025, and it just got bigger. Over 2,000 players from more than 200 clubs will battle it out in the ultimate test of skill, strategy, and endurance. With a life-changing prize pool of over $70 million on the line, the stakes have never been higher.
But only one victor into the grand finals.
The prize money will be distributed across the main event, MVP awards, and the qualifiers. And on top of that, an additional $25 million is up for grabs in the cross-game competition, Club Championship. The week of July 7th, the action kicks off with 7 weeks of intense competition. The world's top esports clubs will go head-to-head across 24 of the biggest games in esports.
Savage into Leona, but that's amazing.
Every match, every moment, every play brings us closer to one question. Who will rise above the rest?
They will march on to the semifinals.
Every club will be looking to challenge the 2024 title holders, Team Falcons.
Club champions.
At the end, the club champions will be crowned.
Breakthrough dream of the Esports World Cup.
Here's what it takes to come out on top. Each club can compete in all 25 tournaments to earn points and climb the club championship leaderboard. The more points a club accumulates by the end of the tournament, the higher its ranking. The club with the most points wins the EWC and is crowned the best esports club in the world, taking home $5 million. But this isn't just a competition. The Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the largest gaming festival ever. Esports fandom meets gaming culture, offering visitors immersive experiences across more than 50,000 square meters. This will be a true celebration of everything that makes gaming great. The world will be watching. Be there. Witness the action. See you in Riyadh.